Hello, everybody. How are we all doing here tonight? Hello, hello. Road 9 says Stir Wars. Acorn says hi. Bounty Hunter says good afternoon. Steve with the Pikachu. Cade with the Panda Crusade. Interesting. Is that a little panda? Not sure what that is. Cute though. Bounty says taking no oversized tall boys yesterday. No, we didn't find any of the oversized ones. However, we did find a lot of really nice Zegras rookies. So we also did put together a full master set of all 600 retros. So, definitely got all really nice stuff out of the OPG. Like, I knew we saw some cool cards, but I didn't realize, actually, I was able to get the drop-downs ready and stuff for Bossman to price this morning, so all the inserts and such went up this morning. Started working on, like, photo variations and such this evening when I came in. I didn't realize how expensive some of that stuff really was, so definitely did better even than I expected. I knew we found cool cards, but I didn't realize how cool they were in the moment. But hello everyone on YouTube. I said hi to Twitch and then I neglected you all. Sorry about that. Hey, Card Collectors, Corno, Skizzo, Larry, Lawcan, Shin, Danny, Matthew, Mark, Scorecard. Scorecard, it's your birthday. Nugi said so earlier. Happy birthday. Ryan, Kevin, and Catalina. Acorn says the more you look at the playmat, the creepier it gets, which is why I love it. Like, I knew the Jingataxis art was super cool, but it's just... seeing it in full size makes such a different impression than just, like, the tiny little box in the cards. Hey Valkyrie, welcome. Space Cadet, welcome. Marzi, Curse Mark Ninja, hello. I do need to pull up the browser. Joseph says any potential future hit drafts versus fully boxed personals. I mean, we did have 4 hit drafts last weekend, and then today we have another regular draft. Not sure what's coming out in the near future that we could do that for. The problem is like, I think we're getting allocated like 5 whole boxes of Archives Baseball. Does retired come first or active come first? But whatever the next Signature Series Baseball essentially is, we're not even getting a full case, so we can't do hit draft on that. I don't know. Alan has the flu. Alan, feel better soon. Actually, Alan, also I found out last night before or after you left, the local guy still actually has his Kraken patch if you're interested. I don't know if you already bought one on eBay or not, but they haven't sold theirs yet. So if you want to, you can send a message. It's Bossman's friend, so good. If they still have it today. I can let you work that out. Yeah, Acorn, we talked about this yesterday. We put in for 4 cases of the regular and the UK edition. They're all to 5,000. There's 4 autos per box, but also cost is like twice as much. So it's not going to be your regular, like, $85 Rittenhouse box. Cost is much more than that price point. So it's going to be more expensive, but there are 4 autos per box. Like I said, there's the 2 different versions with different inserts in each set, different variants, autographs. Alan, you can send a message, I think, to the shop. And then take care of it on, like, Monday or such. Kevin says, hoping for that alt-art Charizard tonight. Lawcan says women's division got delayed again. Yeah, last time I saw was at, like, the end of March. Are they pushing it past that? Is Topps even allowed to release it past the end of March? I have no idea. Hey, Ryan and Meow Now, welcome. Acorn, we ordered 4 cases of each, so if I had to guess, we'd probably open 2 of the regular, 2 of the UK edition. So, singles, we'll probably have singles available. I would think at least 1 case of each, maybe 2 cases of each. Hey, Cards and Things, welcome back. Bounty Hunter says, found some Starlight Coke today, trying the zero sugar version right now. Interesting. Pinewood Derby winner says, good evening, Allie. Hello, welcome. And Valkyrie says, got full art Ariados. Nice, nice, nice. I have a couple of random Spinnerack PSA 10s because they were cute. I remember, that's when Pokemon auctions just used to go for like $10 for 10 slabs. And I was like, these are cute, let me bid on them. So I have like 2 PSA 10 Spinneracks. Hey Seattle and Crispy Bacon, welcome, welcome. And yeah, we do actually have 3 boxes of Brilliant Stars tonight. It was going to be 2, but then actually someone in the queue for, I think, Tuesday or Monday or Tuesday, requested that we put it in tonight's queue. So actually, while there is a good amount of boxes, I did cap already just because I am going to the card show in Orlando tomorrow. So I left here at 4 a.m. I need to make sure I have rest to make that drive. You know, it's Orlando. It's not that far, but it's still a couple hours, you know, each way. So I want to make sure I'm rested and I can enjoy myself tomorrow. So that's why it's a bit of a shorter break night to night. But we do have a lot of signature series, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Magic, Everfest, and Star Trek. That's it. That's it. We got no sports. No sports allowed tonight. Hey, Francisco became a member. Thank you so much, Francisco. Really appreciate that. Mike followed 2 hours ago. I wasn't sure. Hey, Francisco, welcome to Certified Fan. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was sorting O-Pee-Chee and getting all the drop-downs ready and taking pictures and such. Mark says, I bought it because it was cute. Alley 2022. Yeah. Always, Mark. Always. Well, welcome, Francisco. Really appreciate that. But alright, I need to pull up the Tor browser. I didn't open that earlier. Sometimes it takes like a little bit to connect. I don't understand how it works, but you know what? It works enough that I don't have to pay out of pocket for VPN. So, alright, but we're going to be kicking off with the draft randomization. So let me actually open the windows so you guys can see what I'm... Where is it? It's new random, right? Cool. Alright, well, let me pull up Twitch chat. Twitch chat, let me know if anything looks crazy. D Wood asked no sub button. No, because I stream on YouTube at the same time, too, so I've met the requirements for affiliate and partner. However, not willing to sacrifice being able to have video on YouTube at the same time, so no bits, no sub, anything like that. Valkyrie says Tor for, like, the dark web? I don't know, it's just... It doesn't... No, Acorn, because on random.org at the bottom, it gives your... What's it called? It gives your number that people can then DDoS the stream. Whatever that number at the bottom. The IP address. Yeah, Tor... if I use, like, Internet Explorer... Well, Microsoft Edge now. Firefox, Chrome, it uses the IP address. The Tor... It's through a... It's like I said, it goes through something... Like, I can stream, that's about it. I don't know. Well, I know that this is safe for us to use. It is best, that's why I like using it. Sometimes Tor is annoying, though. We've had a few times where I've tried to random through this browser, and it's just like, random.org. Whoever got this IP through their VPN browser thing already randomed a bunch of stuff, so it's been awkward a few times, but... We're going to the list randomizer. Alright, well, okay, I'll allow the selected. That's what y'all need. Then we need to zoom in, I think. It's usually good at like 150%. Alright. I know you guys can't see most of my face. I also can't see most of you all. Shensis says they pre-ordered 3 boxes of Select AFL. Good luck with that, Shensis. Alright. Gimasobe says, so they limit the amount of randoms you can do per day. I didn't even know, but then one time we tried to random, and then it just was like, you've randomed too much. And I'm like, I've literally not done anything all day. I just pulled up this window, and it was awkward. That was actually this year's Stellar Break, and I was like, no, why? And then, I think the Pop Century did that too. Last time it worked. If it doesn't work this time, then I'll just do it in, like, Edge or something, but... Anyways, so... We are starting off the randomization here for our third and final regular hit draft of Signature Series. So that box that you guys can't see because the window's in the way. Let me grab it. But this giant box back here is our final case. Now, I was thinking we'd have another regular draft and another snake today, but oversold some boxes on the website last Sunday, and I had to crack open the other sealed case. So we did have 2, but then I sold too much. So, just the 1 extra. Arceus, get out of the way. Alright. I have added more Arceus to the shelf, which you also can't see. I'll show you y'all later. Alright. Yeah, over here you guys can see it. See, draft case number 3. Hey, Hapless, welcome. Alright, so again, Twitch chat, let me know if the video gets wonky, because I can't see on my browser. I can have Twitch chat popped up like this size on the screen, that's about it. But our participants for our original spots, now this list will of course be randomized 7 times. That last generation will be the picking order. We'll get this typed up and sent out, so with all the hits and messaging in order. of picking starting on Monday. But of course, before you guys get that link in your inbox letting you know that it is time to select, the original listing on the site for draft number 3 does have the link at the bottom of the description if you guys just want to look and see what people have been picking, hang out in the sheet. Sometimes, you know, like especially this week a few times, you know, I've been trying to get all 4 of those drafts going. You know, and lots of mail, 160 boxes this past weekend. Sometimes actually people were saying, hey, Allie, I saw that it was time for my pick before I was able to message them. So that's also helpful as well. So if you guys just keep an eye on it, like I said, that link that will be sent to you when it's your time to select also is available for just, even if you're not participating, if you just want to look and see what's going on and what people are picking in what order, you guys can do that as well. All right, so we have Sinvicta, Matthew L, Sinvicta, Ricky, David, Jason, Francisco, William, Ricky, Sinvicta, Doug, Sinvicta, Travis, Brandon, William, Brandon. I'm going to copy this list from the document, paste it in the browser here. You guys should be able to see that. Bounty Hunter says, I watched the sheet being populated on Monday. You know, I'm honestly surprised that we actually got through all 4 drafts in the week. All 4 drafts are finished from last week. I was impressed. So, and I do have these markers here, just so that way we know what the original spot was, just in case there isn't in this draft. There's been other times in the Stellar, like there are 2 different Gregs, just to make sure we know which Greg is which. But all right, so we are going to randomize. Like I said, go through this 7 times. It'll say down here, you hit again, it'll say 2 times. When this hits 7, that is the final picking order. So, best of luck to all participants. Excited to see what's in this last case. Now, we haven't seen anything insane. We did see an Amelia Clark out of 10 in a box for Tom last week. But I think that actually, out of everything, has been our best pull. All right, so one more time, and then that'll be the picking order. I want to see a multi-autograph. We have not seen any of those triples or that 1-of-1 quad with that Carrie Fisher sticker. Let's see. Best of luck to all participants. Brandon, Matthew, Doug, David, Francisco, Sinvicta, Francisco, Sinvicta City, William, Jason, Brandon, William, Sinvicta, Ricky, Travis, Francisco, Travis, and Ricky. Oh, Brandon getting pick 1. Brandon got pick 1 last week in one of the snakes, I believe. So the world's retribution for having the 48th pick in the Pops entry draft. But congrats to all participants. Let's see some amazing pulls here tonight. I'm excited. All right, so picking order. Paste that in the sheet. There we go. Don't have to do anything typing out since it's not a snake. That's just straight up the picking order. And all right, so congrats to all participants. Let's see some amazing cards. Now, let me minimize this. Oh my goodness, I hit maximize for my visual preference, and it just covered up the entire screen. Hello, my face has returned. My face is returned. All right, so let me fix my hair here. Scorecard says if you entered the draft 5 times, you receive a free Tropius plushie. Aquin says the second random had Sinvicta at picks 1 through 4. Crazy. Hey, Jasmine, welcome. Teutonic Knight asks if I'm Canadian. Yes, I'm a Canadian citizen by birthright. Yes, though, yes. All right, wow. We are going to be getting into this final sealed case. Now, of course, we do have a lot of Signature Series tonight in general. So I'm hoping to see some really awesome pulls. But this is our last case that we had. I have no idea if we'll be able to get more. I don't think so. The reason actually we even have a case tonight is we had actually gotten in, I think, 2.5 cases from All Sports. So we did have another sealed case and then had some more boxes in the shop. As I believe Christina mentioned last week that she assumed Bossman got bored because there was more than what was seen in that case opening. On the eBay shop, that's true. Bossman, just got bored one day and opened a half case. Was able to do that because we did get a little more already. So I don't know if we'll get any more, especially because we really wanted to have this at one of, if not the best price online for this product. So not sure if we'll be able to pick more up. But I'll let you guys know if it's a possibility for us to do any more with Signature Series at this moment. I think there's like 3 boxes left in the shop, and then we are completely sold out. So, D. White says Nashville's wearing the worst sweaters of all time. I just saw earlier the Lightning post on Facebook. They're all just, they had cowboy hats and like everything was denimed out, and they're like, nothing, you can't have too much denim. And it's like, you definitely can have too much denim, but I've been loving seeing Thunderbug in like cowboy gear over the past few days on Instagram. Tiago says, hello, best of luck on pulls, everyone. Hey, thanks for those kind words and to everybody, Tiago. All right. Rogue 9 says, what about the Toronto T sweater? That one's bad. There's some interesting hockey jerseys going around. But anyways, we are going to be getting into our case draft, regular draft number 3. So, you guys see, I have it labeled here. That way, it's not like boxes accidentally got pulled out of the draft case. But I'm excited to see what we'll find. So let me go ahead and grab a stack of team bags. That way we get those encased autographs protected, prevent any more scratching. And I will need my little box here to hold everything. Last week I was using 500 counts. I didn't need that big. I just need 400s. So, I'll keep that off to the side for now. But anyways, so first break here of the night, that case draft number 3. Let's go ahead and get started here for all of those participants by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. This was actually one of our original 12 cases from Southern. So those all sports cases got mixed in at some point. Alrighty. That is why we're able to have another draft, because we actually managed to get more than 12. Otherwise, we would have already been sold out. But I think we got a total of 14 and a half, which is a lot of cases. Can you imagine we got like 14 and a half cases like Panini One Football? Yo, we'd be running some cheap drafts. That'd be fun. That would be so much fun. But anyways, let's grab Tiny Knife. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but everything looks fine. Alright, got team bags. We have Tiny Knife. We have our Ks. I suppose I can move this here. Alright, let's get started. Good luck to all participants. Let's see some really fun and exciting cards. We only have seen one of one out of everything we've opened so far. That was actually last week for John M. We did have a Billy Lord base 101. Oh, wouldn't that be nice to see another 101? I would love to find a multi. Would love to find a multi-autograph. But here we go. First box of the case. Starting off with a green Alley birthday numbering. Therefore, it's the best numbering. We have Warwick Davis here as Wicket. That is 10 of 25 here. Green. Variation. That's actually pretty cute. I like the image. That's cool. 10 of 25 Wicket. Skizzo says I need a tiny lightsaber. That'd be kind of cute. Alright, starting off with green variation. Hey, and with the $15 donation, says be back in an hour or so. Drive by making it rain again. Good luck, all. Hey, thank you so much, Andon. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And we'll catch you a little while later. Hey, Sue-Ann, welcome. Alright, box 2. Do have Tim Dry's Jaquil base autograph. From Return of the Jedi, Tim Dry's Jaquil. All right, box number 3. We do have another green variation. Greg Grunberg is Snap Waxley. I don't feel like I've ever seen this picture of Snap. I'm not even entirely sure I've actually ever seen Snap Waxley without his helmet. Interesting. 16 of 25, Greg Grunberg. Variation green. Kind of looks like a younger version of Happy Hogan in Iron Man 1 in this picture to me. That's what I'm seeing here, is I'm seeing Happy Hogan, like late 20s. That's cool. 2 green variations out of 3 boxes so far. Acorn, that's what's been growing on me about the variations, is I'm seeing a lot of new or more unique images that I haven't seen before on autographs. So that's the variations have really grown on me over all these boxes. All right, here we go. Box number 4. Hey, number to 50 here. We have Brian Herring as BB-8, blue, 49 of 50. Puppeteer for BB-8, 49 of 50. So already 3 numbered cards. All right, box 5 here. Do have variation Ezra here. Taylor Gray as Ezra. Base. Starting off kind of variation heavy here at the front. Steven says they do have a similar look. I'm assuming in terms to the Greg Grunberg, John Favreau comment. It is, Acorn. It is. This is Ezra's little slingshot thing he had. All right, box number 6. I do have details as Captain Rittenhouse. Now I am noticing here there is a bit of a scratch there, so just mentioning that since I've seen it on the back a little bit as well. Details as Captain Rittenhouse from The Force Awakens. Base. Hey Michael, welcome, welcome. Next box here. Hey K-Volt, welcome. You do have blue variation. Clive Revel as the Emperor, 10 of 50. That is our 4th variation already. 3 of the 4 being numbered. Just pointing that out as well. 10 of 50, Clive Revel. Matthew's Signature Series, we had it, $64.99. I know a lot of places are in the 70 to 80 range. That's what we noticed when we were pricing ours for the website. We did have ours at 65. So then the draft spots were 65 and the snake was $129.99 for the 2. Alright, so pretty variation heavy to start. We do have another variation. Annabelle Davis is Thrumba. Bit of a scratch there as well. And on the back, this seems to be a case that has the magnetics in a little bit rougher condition. But you should be able to polish these out. I've heard that it is easy to just buff and polish out any kind of cosmetic, because they're not like ingrained or anything. So I have heard a lot of people. I haven't done it myself just because I don't often collect encased cards. But I believe it's McGuire's Plastic X polish. How many boxes? 20 M&Ms, because this is a 20 box case, so it's a 20 spot. We did some snakes last week that were 10 spot, where every person got 2 picks. But for this product in particular, 20 spots. All right, almost at the halfway point here. Box number 9. Hey, Witty Cards, welcome. Here we go. Box 9. You have another blue here. Robert Atkin Downs as Rush Clovis. 26 of 50. So far, I think we might have the case with the most numbered cards that we've seen in a draft so far. We have 2 greens and 3 blues before the halfway point. So that's nice to see. All right, next box is box 10. Here we go, box 10. halfway through the case. Do have base Michaela Cottrell as Evan Peel. Every case we've opened has had at least one of the different Evan Peel autographs, whether the Clone Wars or the live action. Some have had both. Bounty Hunter says, have to say the Clovis card with the 3D effect of the back image makes it stand out so much more. That's why I've actually been enjoying a lot of the less popular characters' autographs. Like the Clovis has a really cool image. The Eth Koth also has a really cool image. I appreciate that even though it's a character people might not be the most excited about to pull an autograph. It looks really cool. It's not just the same clip art that we've seen on other iterations of this character. So I'm impressed with the imagery selected for Signature Series. All right, box number 11. Let's see some more numbered cards. Let's see some more. Hoping for at least something numbered to 10 or less. We do have Simon Cassanides' Axe Woes base, unnumbered, from The Mandalorian. Hey, Tabletop Geeks, is what up, Allie? Gonna miss some of the stream. Will you be on at 10 p.m. Eastern? Yeah. Should be here till at least 10. There's not a ton of stuff in the queue tonight, so I do want to get out of here a bit early, but I don't think we'll be gone earlier than 10. Hey, Wicked, welcome. All right, next box. Do have base Richard Brake as Valen Hess. Another case not in perfect condition here. Let's see if I can get it to not... There we go. Right there. Bit of a scratch. Richard Brake as Valen Hess. Alright, here we go. Next box. We do have green, 22 of 25, D. Bradley Baker as Captain Rex. This is the first base Rex I believe we've seen. We've seen some of the variations that actually have a picture of Echo. Well, this is our first base design, Captain Rex, and it is green to 25. So we've had 3 greens to 25 and 3 blues to 50. 22 of 25 Baker. All right, next box here. Matthew asks if there's a Bill Burr card. Not yet. I'm hoping for him in Masterwork, but not in here. Not sure what Topps has planned. We do have base Chris Bartlett as Zero. Does have some scratching up here by his weapon as well. Chris Bartlett, voice of Zero from The Mandalorian. All right, next box. What do we have? Oh, we do have 19 of 50 here. Stas Ali from, I want to say Attack of the Clones? Yep, Attack of the Clones here. Nina Fallon as Stas Ali. That is a blue, 19 of 50. First time we've seen her this year out of Signature Series. So that is our 4th blue of the case. Acorn says there's a code on the back. Code on the back of what? All right, down to the last 5 boxes. Come on, let's see something more low numbered. Only had to 25. We have had 3 to 25. What's on the bottom of the card? Oh yeah, there's just... I don't know what the codes are for. But yeah, there's a code. Alright. Do have base. Katie O'Brien is Imperial Comms Officer. And yeah, there is like a code down here. I don't know what that's for. It's a good observation there, Acorn. Katie O'Brien is Imperial Comms Officer. All right, down to the last 4. Do have Blair Bass's Evan Peel. We do have the other Evan Peel autograph. Animated version. From the Clone Wars, of course. All right. What do we have in this one? Do have base Emily Swallow as the Armorer from The Mandalorian as well. Emily Swallow, base autograph. All right, 2 boxes left. 2 boxes left. We have had 3 greens to 25, 4 blues to 50. So 7 numbered cards, I think, actually is pretty up there for highest amount of numbered cards we've seen in a case. But I want to see something lower numbered than out of 25. All right, last 2 boxes. Rogue 9 says 101 ETH Koth incoming. All right, second to last box. Not a 101 ETH Koth, but we do have Chris Edgerly as ETH Koth base. All right, one final box here in this case. One final box. Making it more suspenseful here. Tidying up the recycling. All right, final box. Final box. Would love to see something lower numbered. We haven't opened up a full case, not having something less than 10. We'll see. We'll see. Bounty Hunter says to open it backwards. This doesn't seem very safe, Bounty Hunter. I don't think there's a way that I can properly open this backwards. Anthony says, Jaru Jaru Bingsu. Alright, final box of the case. You have base P-Teen from the Clone Wars. So a lot of numbers in this case. However, nothing less than 25. Cass Anvar as P-Teen. Last night, after the OPG hockey stream that ended at like 11:30, I went to Taco Bell and I was so hungry I ate too fast and I like burned the whole left interior of my mouth. I was hoping that like it wouldn't hurt by now, but it still hurts. Parabellum pulled a Bodhi Rook out of 5 the other day. Congrats, Parabellum. That's cool. All right, so, like I said, oddly enough, nothing less than out of 25 in this case, but we did find 7 numbered cards. I do believe that is our current record. Alan says that stuff can be lava. I went too ham on the bean burritos. And by the time I realized how hot it was too late. This is like the whole... It's like on the inside of my teeth and like under my tongue. And it's like... oh. It's been a rough day for me trying to talk, so another reason that the stream being shorter tonight is good. Yeah, Taco Bell burn. But, alright, so let's go ahead and get into our recap here, starting off with our variations. We did have a total of 5 variation autographs. Did have 2 greens to 25, 10 of 25. And have, of course, Warwick Davis as Wicket. I do like the way both of these greens look. And then, Greg Grunberg is Snap Wexley, 16 of 25. Then we did have blue, Clive Revel as the Emperor, 10 of 50. Anthony says Bean Paste can hold a lot of heat. Oh, I found out. Then we did have base variation, Annabelle Davis as Thrumba, and Taylor Gray as Ezra Bridger. Hey, Christina, welcome. Then we did have a base green parallel, D. Bradley Baker as Captain Rex, 22 of 25, green. Also had 3 base blue parallels. This was Nina Fallon as Stas Ali from the Attack of the Clones. Yep, Attack of the Clones here, Battle of Geonosis Jedi. Stas Ali. And we also had blue, 26 of 50, Robin Atkin Downs as Rush Clovis from the Clone Wars. And Brian Herring as BB-8, 49 of 50, from The Last Jedi is the image chosen here. And for our base autographs, we have Cass Anvar as P-Teen from the Clone Wars. Chris Edgerly as Eth Koth, also from the Clone Wars. Emily Swallow as the Armorer from The Mandalorian. Blair Bass as Evan Peel, Clone Wars. Katie O'Brien as Imperial Comms Officer, Mandalorian. Chris Bartlett as Zero, another Mandalorian signer. Richard Brake as Valen Haas, new signer in this product from The Mandalorian. Then Simon Cassanides as Axe Woves from The Mandalorian. The Rosario Ahsoka autos are not in the sets. We did pull a couple of hers out of Chrome Legacy. Those redemptions actually shipped out the other day, so those will be in hand for Boss Man shortly. And then she was also in Stellar, so we have seen some Rosario Ahsoka autos, but not in this product because she's not here. We actually did find some Ashley autos. I believe actually for Matt S, we did find a black variation 5 in our first personal break. So that was really nice. That was a really nice pull. But no Rosarios in this set. Then Michaela Cottrell as Evan Peel from the Phantom Menace. Details as Captain Ithano, Force Awakens. And Tim Dry as Jaquil here from Return of the Jedi. And that's what I thought. I thought Jaquil was spelled with, you know, just that. And then over here it has J-I instead of an apostrophe. This is interesting. Tim Dry is Jaquil. On the sheet, I've been putting it Jaquil this way. But not an apostrophe here. It's J-I. I don't know. Not sure what Topps was up to on the front of this card. Because every other time we've seen Jaquil autos, it's been spelled like that. Interesting. But alrighty, with that, this box here, the fruits of regular case draft number 3. Thank you so much to all participants. I hope that you had fun, and I hope you're excited to be making your selections. Like I said, I'll get the spreadsheet filled out with all these picks and send that off starting on Monday. But if you guys want to just watch, observe what's going on in the sheets, you guys can check that link in the original draft listing from the website. You don't even have to participate to click on it. You guys can just observe. It's only editable by me, just so that way there's no shenanigans. But if you guys, so that way anyone can look at it, you just click on the link and you'll see the picking order that people selected. It's interesting to see what people select. Because I've noticed here, a lot of other drafts I see, like on Facebook and whatnot, people just value pick, but I like it. People here just pick stuff they like. So sometimes our drafts can get pretty interesting. But with that does it here for the case draft of the night. So break number 1 total, signature series, regular case draft number 3 complete. So let's unsnap here. I'll move this one out of the way. When I get back, we'll be getting into some more signature series. Kicking things off with 2 boxes for Richard up next. So we'll need to take a few trips just to move everything. Like I said, when I come back, break number 2, we have 2 boxes for Richard K. I'll just grab that after. I come back to see Christina saying there has to be some good Darth Jar Jar fanfics out there. Susan says, Allie, thank you for a magical night. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good time, Susan. Skizzo says, how does someone star as BB-8 who is totally digital with voice acting of beeps? No, BB-8 is a physical robot. So it's the handlers for BB-8, the different puppeteers and the maneuvers. BB-8's not digital. BB-8 is an actual robot. And so is Dio. R2 has a person in it, obviously, but just like Grogu is also a puppet, which begs the question of why Topps hasn't capitalized on having Grogu insert autos yet, but because I believe even actually one of the puppeteers for Grogu is David Accord, who already has sticker autos for other characters. So let's just make Grogu autos, Topps. What are you doing? I know, Acorn, but seeing the word Darth Jar Jar fanfics is suspicious. Christina, what are you up to? Yeah, nah, he's not CGI. I know what Darth Jar Jar is. It's just I came back to the phrase Darth Jar Jar fanfics. Anyways, let's grab these 2 boxes for Richard. Moving along. Moving along. He was already shrinking quite a considerable amount. But it's 8:30, so I still don't think we'll be done by 10. No way. Because we still have 3 boxes of Pokemon. You guys know I'm super slow on Pokemon. Especially Brilliant Stars, that video was so long on Wednesday because I was just having way too much fun. Jeremy says, new viewer from Canada. Stumbled upon your channel and started following. Enjoy your breaks. Run your equivalent of the National in Canada, and I've become a fan. Wow. Keep up the great work. Hey, that's awesome, Jeremy. I'm glad that you're enjoying things. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's cool. Equivalent of the National. There was actually a big, not super long ago, but there's a big, I think, expo in Toronto. It was so cool. One of my internet art friends, I say friends, I don't know, but Dan Peetons does a lot of NHL artwork, and he was there. And I was like, man, I wish I could have been there. Then Acorn says, I thought you got an error card in that Pokemon box, the V-Star card, but then you got 4 of them. I think it's just like, you know how we have the GX things that you flip, the little coins in Elite Trainer boxes? I think it's just a paper version of those to mark that you've used your V-Star. So. Hey, Backwoods, welcome. Skizzo says the whole YouTube chat's creating a new lore for Disney. But alright, so let's go ahead and update that queue number. Get on in. Super Beast asked if I pulled Yammer Yager. We pulled 2 of the Yager patch cards. Super Beast, we pulled 2 of them. Alright, so 2 boxes of Signature Series here for Richard. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Shaggy says I got the Create Puppets of Grogu through the mail. That's cool. Alright, here we go. Jeremy says that's the one I do. Oh, I'm friends with Danny who lives in London with me. Oh, that's so cool. Super cool. I actually have, guys, it's not a stream without an Alley Flex moment. I actually have one of his originals. I still need to get this framed. I have the Vasi one here. The Vasi and Albi Bullen. I still need to get this framed. I'm so bad at paying for frames. I'll pay for the art and then be like, frames are expensive. All right, my hair is escaping. Let's get back into the boxes here. Kimos always says frames are expensive when the frame costs like 50% of the art. Yeah, but the art is worth it. A frame is just a frame. Parabellum says you need to get that signed. It would be cool. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Acorn, you can't put that in a $10 frame. That's not acid-free. Museum quality glass. I'm not trying to get that to ruin. I'm buying a $10 Walmart frame. Get out of here. Super B says the 12 minis of Dr. Pepper on the table. All right. Wow, let's go. Oh, the Q number's updated. We're snapped in. We're snapped in. Apple's garage sale frame. No. All right. Anyways. Box number 1 here for Richard. Let's see. We do have, we haven't seen this auto yet. So this is one of the Phantom Menace children, right? Seek. Yeah, Oliver Walpole is Seek. You're seeing some autos that I haven't come across yet tonight. Interesting. Base Seek autograph. All right, there's our first autograph here, a youngling. I think so, Kimosobe. No, it's not the broom kid from The Last Jedi. It's one of the Tatooine children from The Phantom Menace. All right, box number 2 here for Richard. Hey, look at that. 10 to 25 variation Saul Guerrera. That's cool. Lies. Deception. The Forrest Whitaker here as Saul Guerrera. Allie birthday numbering too. Nice. Peak content here. 10 to 25. And no, the Hermit, Mark Hamill, hasn't signed since 2017. He doesn't sign anymore. I've heard he's also done doing shows and stuff too, so he might be like done forever. But Forrest Whitaker here, 10 of 25 variation green. Acorn says there's a glitch in the Matrix. Allie keeps getting the same number on the numbered cards. Acorn, I was actually typing out the Black O-Peaches yesterday. There was one that was number 32. I don't know how we missed it, but everything else was sub 19 on those O-Peachy Black parallels. All right, so let's take a look at these 2 pulls again for Richard. Did have Oliver Walpole as Seek from the Phantom Menace. And Saul Guerrera green variation, 10 of 25. Of course, Forrest Whitaker. And with that does it here for these 2 boxes for Richard. So thank you so much, Richard, for letting me open up some signature series for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed this opening and love these new additions to your collection. That wraps off break number 2 here. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move the sun out of the way. When I come back, we do have another 2-box break. That will be for Chantel L. So, Chantel, if you're here, make some noise. Your 2 boxes are up next. Ooh, Anthony has queso and chips. Anthony has some queso. That sounds good. You know, I just burnt myself on Taco Bell last night, but I kind of feel like having Taco Bell again. All right, so let's go ahead and update that queue number to 3. Calvin asks, what's the best card we pulled overall out of the Signature Series? I think last week's Amelia Clark. Akron says, ask for it cold. No, I think I've eaten within the last 13 hours, so I don't think I will go insane on the bean burrito. I think I would let it cool if I take it, and I'm like, this feels warm. I'm not just gonna... You know, I can just let it sit there and not just be on fire. So, Matt says Taco Bell is always a good idea. Mark says I could eat Taco Bell every night. You know, for a while I did do that. I didn't feel very good, but I did. I was numbered out of 10, Andrew, last week. It was for Tom. Tom had 9 base autos and then an Amelia Clark numbered to 10. It was very pretty. Very pretty. All right. So, queue number's been updated to 3. I need the caffeine, Deanna. St. Michael, the Twitch channel is linked in the description down below. So, for Chantel L, let's go ahead and get on into these 2 boxes of Signature Series by snapping us into the corner. We've seen some really nice variations tonight. Excited to see if we can see some more really neat ones. Now, of course, we are aiming for one of those multi-autos, but I want to see something numbered to 10 or less. Why have we not seen any just quite yet? Hey, St. Michael is now following. Now, Herman asks if Natalie Portman has autos in this. Not in this set. Masterwork and Stellar, which already came out, but Masterwork, when it comes out, she'll have autos in that as well. All right, here we go. Box 1 for Chantel. Hey, another cool numbered variation. Freddie Prinze Jr. is Kanan. 31 of 50. That's cool. 31 of 50 Kanan here, blue. Another neat variation autograph. Chantel is here. Hello, hello. Let's go ahead and see what's in box number 2. I saw that, Wicked. My Star Wars Superfractor notification procced. And I was like, huh, interesting. I hope you're able to get what you'd like for it, Wicked. Best of luck with that. All right, here we go, box 2. You have Michaela Cottrell as Evan Peel from the Phantom Menace. Last year, Clovis was the most common. Clovis is still pretty common this year, but Evan Peel animated and live action, I think, are the 2 most common in Signature Series. As Kimo Sobe says, the required peel. Chantel, you have been peeled. Welcome. But yes, very cool Freddie Prinze Jr. and Michaela Cottrell as Evan Peel. So let's take a look at these autographs one more time. Rogue9 says Valen Hess seems to be in every case too. Valen Hess is still like a cool new signer though. Like, that's cool. It's new. You know, the Evan Peel, both Evan Peels are not new. So it'd be, you know, I give preference to the new but more common than, like, the Evan Peels everywhere. It wouldn't be as awkward if there weren't 2 different Evan Peel autographs. But anyways, back to the recap here for Chantel. Very cool Freddie Prinze Jr. as Kanan. Like this variation image. And, of course, blue, 31 of 50. Then that Michaela Cottrell as Evan Peel base autograph from the Phantom Menace. So thank you so much, Chantel, for letting me open up these 2 boxes for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. James asked if we pulled a Harrison Ford, not out of Signature Series, but I have pulled some Fords before here on the channel. And let me go ahead and unstep here, move this on out of the way. When I come back, more Signature Series starting off the night, very Signature Series heavy. Do have 7 boxes for Nathan W. So Nathan, if you're here, make some noise. Calvin asked if it's a Wawa mac and cheese night if possible. No, they close at midnight. They close at midnight. I don't think we're going to be done with enough time to go. All right, let me go ahead and move this one out of the way, and I'll be back for Nathan's boxes. Witty Card says, hey, that's me. Hey, good luck, Nathan. Thank you for joining us here. Hope that I find you some awesome cards for your collection. Let's go ahead and update that queue number 4. We are absolutely decimating the queue shelf. Yeah, Signature Series boxes don't take up that much space, but they do add up. They do add up. All right, here, so for Witty Cards, like I said, 7 boxes of Signature Series. So let's see some low-numbered stuff. Let's see a mix of variation in the regular design. Let's see overall just really cool cards. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. 7 boxes here in break number 4 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Anthony says, there's hope, Allie. The chat isn't super, the queue isn't super closed. No, we still have some longer breaks. The Brilliant Stars, the Pokemon. Cody says, always a pleasure to watch, Allie. Hope all is well. Thank you, Cody. You as well. Hope you're doing well. All right, so good luck to Witty Cards here. Let's get started. Hey, DePip, welcome. Acorn thinks there's going to be something huge in one of these. Well, let's just find out. Box 1. Do you have Leilani Shu as Jawa from The Mandalorian? Base autograph. Leilani Shu. All right, on to box number 2. All right, let's see. Box 2. Do you have Hugh Corshi as Captain Panaka, base autograph from Phantom Menace? Kimosobe asks, when does The Mandalorian take place? Post-original trilogy, pre-sequels. Not sure on the exact time. Like how many years after the OT, but it's in that between prior to the formation of the First Order, I believe. Bossman says 2-3 years after Return of the Jedi. Hello, Bossman. Welcome. All right, here we go. 3rd box. Yeah, Blair Bass's Evan Peel base autograph. Christina says, I want to buy some more boxes of Signature Series, but I also want to go to the Star Wars Hotel. Blair Bass's Evan Peel base. All right, box 4. Do have number to 10 here. Scott Lawrence as Jarek Yeager. 2 of 10 from Resistance. There's a gold here. First gold of the night. 2 of 10. Scott Lawrence as Jarek. Woody has been peeled. Woody has joined the peeled club. All right, box 3rd to last. What is this? Box number 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, box 5. I lost count, and I was like, how much is left? And then I couldn't remember what we started with. All right, next box. We have, hey, Green Hera here. 5 of 25. Vanessa Marshall as Hera. Green. So we have a green and an orange. All right, box 6. Let's see. Variation list so far. We do have, interesting, Michaela Cottrell Redemption. This one's MC1. Now, Michaela Cottrell as Evan Peel. We have seen those live. I'm not sure if Michaela Cottrell did another character. I know Sinvicta, in his case, got one of these as well. We've seen some Paul Blake redemptions, but I'm not sure if this is maybe mislabeled. It's supposed to be a variation. I don't know. Not quite sure what this is, but Michaela Cottrell autograph. DJ Haas is now following. Thank you, DJ. All right, one final box. One final box here for Witty Cards. All right, let's see. Yes, Anthony, Felicity Jones is in here. I've even seen her numbered to 50. Oh, would love to find a Felicity. We just haven't seen her. All right, last box here for Witty Cards. You have Chris Edgley as Eve Koff, base autograph. Rogue9 asks if the redemptions will be on card. I doubt. I wouldn't think so. This is a sticker product. I wouldn't think so. They probably just didn't have enough stickers, if I had to guess. But Chris Edgley has Eve Koff here, base. All right, so we did have a 10, number to 10, orange, and a green to 25. All right, so let's recap these pulls here. No variations. 7 straight boxes, no variations. Interesting. Wonder if that might even be a variation since we have seen the Michaela Cottrell base design. Or, like I said, could just be that Topps did not have enough stickers for what they had printed and they needed to request more. But we did have from Star Wars Resistance, Scott Lawrence as Jarek Yeager. 2 of 10. Orange. Then 5 of 25 here, green, Vanessa Marshall as Hera Syndulla from Rebels. I love Hera in green. We found actually one in, I think, one of the snakes last week. It's just a great color for her for obvious reasons. But green Hera to 25. And we did have a handful of base autographs. Leilani Shu as Jawa. Hugh Corshi as Captain Panaka. Blair Bass as Evan Peel. Chris Edgley as Eve Koth. And that redemption here for Michaela Cottrell. Some sort of Evan Peel, if I had to guess. But with that does it here for these 7 boxes for Witty Cards. So thank you so much, Witty Cards, for letting me open up so many boxes for you here. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Congrats on having our lowest numbered pull of the night so far. Might even be our lowest numbered overall, but we'll just have to wait and find out. So, very cool. I like this Hera a lot. That's really neat. I haven't had a chance to watch Resistance yet. I have actually both seasons on DVD. I just haven't had the time to just put it in and let it play. Witty Cards says, thanks to the break, Allie. Got some nice cards. Hera in green is my favorite. Hey, very glad to hear that you did enjoy the break. But let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move this one out of the way. When I come back, do have a mix of some different Star Wars products for Rachel B. Box of battle plans, and another signature series. So, Rachel, you're up next. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way. I'll come back for the recycling in a different trip, and then we'll get into some more Star Wars. Rogue9 says, Star Wars. Star Wars. All right, let's grab our next boxes. Knocking stuff over. Anthony really wants to see a Darth Jar Jar autograph. I feel like the closest we'll find to any Darth Jar Jar cards would actually be in like some sort of Garbage Pail Kid set. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised to see like some Star Wars meme Garbage Pail Kid set. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that Q number to 5. So for Rachel actually got this mix last week as well. Won Battle Plans, won Signature Series. Rachel, I believe, actually had 3 hits out of her box last week from Battle Plans, so that was a nice bonus. Excited to see if we can find a sketch. It's been a little while since we've seen sketches. The artist of the case, I believe, was Alex Mine, so we did see some nice ones. So excited to see what we're going to find here in these assortment of boxes here for Rachel. So let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Top Rocks is Allie, the hardest box breaker on YouTube. Hey, thanks for the kind words, though, Top Rock. I appreciate it. Rapid Card says you were the best. Oh, thank you. Very kind. Very kind. Gonna start off with Signature Series. I didn't mean to, but I just defaulted into opening the box. But alright, Signature Series. What? Signature Series here for Rachel. Let's see. Do have Simon Cassanides as Axe Woe's base autograph. From the Mandalorian, of course. Would have been cool if they used an unhelmeted image, but I believe they actually used with no helmet for Stellar, so they went with Season 2 had helmets, and then no helmets, and then back to helmet, so they probably didn't want to do 2 back-to-back, but Simon Cassanides here as Axe Woes for Rachel. Hapless says we'll never see sketches if eBay keeps sending them for certification. Acorn, I believe Hapless is referencing the sketch that got lost in the mail from eBay. And all right, Battle Plans. Let's see what we'll find here for Rachel. All right, so 2 hits per box is what's guaranteed. 1 autograph and 1 additional hit. So that additional hit can be another autograph, costume relic, sketch card, or printing plate. Go ahead and get started here. Pack 1. Hey, Thomas, welcome. We have foil, Clone Troopers try to turn on Yoda. Tools of Warfare, Carbine Rifle. Rapid Cards says it's my birthday. Hey, happy birthday, Rapid Cards. Blue, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan fight Maul. Solix, we're on number 5. The Q number is down here. We have Han Solo, Galactic Adversaries. Foil, Han Solo and the team sneak onto the base. Adversaries, Cassian. Looks like we do have a relic here for our first hit. Obi-Wan defeats Maul, foil. Phasma Adversaries, and we have Orange Jacket here, General Merrick. That is number 42 of 50. Fabric Relic here, Source Fabric Relic card of General Merrick, Jacket 42 of 50. First hits here for Rachel. I think this goes in a 75 points. Yep, 75 points for the thickness here on these costume pieces. You have an orange parallel. Admiral Akbar realizes the trap. 43 of 50. Tools, Death Star Super Laser. Hey, Akbar Trap is here. Says, woot, welcome. Timely, welcome. Foil, Viceroy Gunray gives orders. Mace Windu, adversaries. Blue, Republican Separatist fleets collide. Ultimate Showdowns, Mace Windu versus Chancellor Palpatine. Foil, General Dodonna gives a briefing. Ventress, adversaries. We have orange, Cassian parallel. That is number 48 of 50. So 2 oranges so far, and the orange relic. I guess 3 total oranges. It is an orange box, that's for sure. Need an orange autograph to match. This is the best card in the set. K2 fights off the Stormtroopers foil. We do have autograph here. Naomi Aki as Jenna. The Jenna base auto. Here for... Oh, attach that insert. Here for Rachel. Naomi Aki as Jenna. Not orange, breaking our orange streak a little bit. But still. 2 orange base parallels in that orange relic. Hey, thanks for the update, CC. Alright, so both hits already. I feel like last week we saw the hits pretty early too. We ended up with a bonus. Let's see if we can find any more pulls here for Rachel. Yoda and Dooku battle with the Force. Finn adversaries. Hey, Card Imperial, welcome. Imperial Navy lies in wait for the Rebel Fleet foil. Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo Ren. Alright, take care, Witty. Thank you for joining us tonight, and of course for letting me open up those boxes for you. Hope to catch you here another time. Foil, Grand Moff Tarkin looks on. And Tools, Starkiller base. Foil, Anakin destroys the Trade Federation ship. And Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Ultimate Showdowns. Boba Fett holds his father's helmet foil. R2 adversaries. Chip Douglas is now following. Thank you, Chip. Appreciate that. Foil, Grievous escapes. And Supreme Leader Snoke, adversaries. Albert asked if we have any football. I don't believe we have any boxes in stock. We do have some blind box mini helmets. I don't think we have hobby boxes in store either. I think we're all sold out at the moment. Ewok steals a speeder. Luke versus Vader showdowns. Finn battles Kylo, foil. And Tools, blaster. Hey, thanks, Card Imperial. Getting close to the end here. A quarter of the box remains. Maul greets Ahsoka, blue. And adversaries, Obi-Wan. Skizzo says, what's the story on Natalie Portman being Thor? There's an event with her and Mjolnir, but that's all I know. There was a comic line where something happened with Jane Foster and she became like a new Thor, but I never read it. But from what I understand, like she becomes sick or something and then gains the power of Thor. I really don't know. I don't like looking into like comic spoilers when they announce new movies because I just want to enjoy it. I remember literally the same day they announced Captain America 2. My dad's like, oh, it's gonna be this is obviously, oh, Bucky's gonna come back because he's a Winter Soldier, and I'm like, it just ruined like the entire reveal of the movie. It's like literally the day the film was announced. Oh, this is gonna happen. I'm just like, I hate spoilers, by the way. In case you guys haven't been here around too much, I don't like looking up spoilers or anything, which is another reason I haven't seen Mando yet, because it's just, I don't have much free time, and I already know what's going to happen, so part of me is like, what is the point of watching it? So... So we have Director Krennic issues orders and lightsaber tools. So I'm not sure like what's gonna happen in Love and Thunder, but I know we're gonna have Natalie Portman, and that's what I want. I'm excited. Christian says, "Hey Ali, thanks for ripping me my brilliant stars tonight. Me and my girlfriend are excited." Oh, nice, Christian. Yeah, definitely. It's actually at the end of the queue tonight, but I'm excited to get on into it. I hope to pull you some awesome cards. We do have 3 total boxes of Brilliant Stars. It's fun. I wish we had more. I think we're actually all sold out. I know Boston was saying a lot of it has moved in store. Not sure if everything is gone, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty low. So Alex says, even if you don't look for spoilers, spoilers will look for you. That is true. That's actually why I went to go see No Way Home like pretty early, because I was like, I know it's going to get ruined for me, and then I'm not going to go see it. I was super excited to go see Dr. Octopus, so I was like, I got to go see this movie. So I saw it pretty close to release, and I had no idea what was going to happen. I was like, wow! Battle on the Beach rages on, and Tools, Bowcaster. Hey, M&M cards, welcome. The droid army invades the planet, foil. In Ultimate Showdowns, Obi-Wan versus Grievous. It's just, my parents are people that like spoilers, which is fine if you like spoilers. It's just, I hate spoilers and don't give me the spoilers. Like, I remember, I would think it's so weird. It was like family bonding. We'd watch The Walking Dead every weekend, and I was like, I don't like this show. But you know, the episode would air at night, but the spoilers would be out. So they'd read the spoilers in the morning and talk about it, and then we'd watch the episode. And I'm like, I don't want to be here. I'm like, why? Don't involve me in your guys' spoiler discussion. It just ruins the experience for me. Hey, Tanya, welcome. Ooh, Wicked pulled an Arceus V-Star Gold. Nice. And the last pack here for Rachel. Got distracted by chat. I was narrating pretty well for like the first half of the box. All right, last pack here for Rachel. We have Jin and Cassian transmit the plans foil and Grand Moff Tarkin adversaries. It's just for me. I have so much on my plate, so many things that I want to do. You know, so many games I want to play, so many books I want to read, so many shows that I want to catch up on. So for me, getting spoiled, it's like, it takes the wind out of the sails of the experience. So it's like, well, I could just do something else that I don't know what the end result's going to be. So it really puts me off from, like I said, Mandalorian, you know, stuff like that. It's just, you know, now that I had, you know, because I enjoy watching, you know, reading discussion about the movie and stuff afterwards. So I read a lot of like threads and people, you know, talking about the Spider-Man movie afterwards. And now because I've clicked on a bunch of that stuff, I keep getting all the, oh, so-and-so is going to have this cameo in Doctor Strange and this person's going to show up and do this. And I'm like, I'm literally probably not even going to go see it because it's like, oh, wow, you know, big reveal when a certain character appears. It's like, cool, I saw that on Facebook a month and a half ago. Like, just don't. You know, so I had actually did not see any information about the big stuff in Spider-Man. So I was like, wow, in the theaters. So it was cool. So then afterwards, I was like really into it. I was looking into all kinds of stuff. And now I'm just getting a bunch of like, you know, cameo rumors and plot stuff and for Multiverse of Badness. And I'm just like, I got one good experience to ruin the next one. I'm like, ugh. And anyways, let's go ahead and recap this box here for Rachel. I'm actually going to close up this team bag. I don't know why I don't close up the team bags as I go. Because then on like Monday, I just end up with a pile of just ripping all the team bags to close them. They all just get stuck to me. But all right, so from Signature Series, we did have the Simon Cassinides' Axe Woes. And from Battle Plans, we did have the base autograph, Naomi Aki as Jenna. Our other hit to the box was Orange, and from here on out, it's Orange Town and Battle Plans. Jacket Ear, General Merrick, 42 of 50. And then 2 orange parallels, 1 insert, 1 base parallel. Admiral Akbar realizes the trap, 43 of 50. And Cassian Adversaries insert, also 48 of 50. That was 43. At first, I thought that was an 8. So 43 and 48 of 50. And with that does it here for these boxes for Rachel. So thank you so much, Rachel, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Star Wars collection. Christina says, until we see it in theater, I still won't believe any of the rumors for Doctor Strange. It's just the thing is I see different news every week, and the odds are at least one of them is correct. So I don't know. And for me, I don't like going to the theater, so it's already kind of like I have to work myself up to go. So it's that point where it's like, I could go to the theater, or I can play more Pokemon. Or I can take a nap. Or I could do other things, you know, it's just, no. But anyways, that does it here for Rachel. So again, Rachel, thank you so much for letting me open this on up for you. I know that I turned into ranting at the end of your box. Hopefully you didn't mind too much. But that does it for Battle Plans until towards the end of tonight's queue. So let me go ahead and unsnap here, move this one out of the way. When I come back for Bill, we have 8 boxes of Signature Series. This is all stack over here. 8 boxes of Signature Series for Bill. Earlier in the 7 boxes for Witty cards, we found an orange to Tad. Will Bill claim the throne with lowest numbered pull of the night? We'll have to find out next if we can beat that orange. Hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. So Skizzo wants us to just jump to Kamigawa. Soon, Skizzo, soon. I need to grab some water after we're finished with this chunk here for Bill. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6 here. 8 boxes of Signature Series. Anthony says, Allie needs a Wandering Emperor Showcase art playmat. Does that exist? Is that a mat, Anthony? As we had one of each of the mats. I mean, I have the Set Booster art mat. Like the cover art. I have that Wanderer mat. We got in one of the ukiyo-e 6-foot mats. I took that one. I mean, I did get it, but I took the one that we got. Haha, get wrecked. I did actually, another one popped up on Southern's website, so I ordered it. So I don't know if it's in yet, but we ended up getting another one of the Dragon's 8-foot mat, too. So that one's really cool. This table here is only a 6-foot. So, but anyways, 8 boxes for Bill. Let me go ahead and get everything ready. Got team bags good to go. Queue is updated. Alrighty, so for Bill, let's go ahead and find some awesome Star Wars autographs. Like I said earlier, we did find that orange numbered to 10, but we haven't seen anything less numbered than that. No one-of-ones tonight yet. Nothing out of 5. No multi-autos, which I am really hoping we find one of those multis before all of Signature Series ends. So, maybe we'll find one here for Bill. Let's go ahead and jump on into these by snapping us into the corner. Anthony says the dark side is a path to many a playmat. Nah, I don't like custom mats with official art. That just seems wrong. Like, I remember people were cranking out the Amano Lily on playmats, and it's like, no. And then we never ended up getting an official one. I wonder if it's because people just made so many bootleg mats. Anyways, though, I like my official mat, and then the custom Niv mat. That's what I feel custom mats should be for. Pets. And memes. I've thought about making Allie playmats, like Aliana playmats. That'd be kind of cool. Yes, Remy, this is the Jingataxis, not Korogger. Whatever the new one's called. Tyrant something? I don't know. Anyways, though, box number 1 here for Bill. Let's go ahead and get started. Find some awesome cards. Alrighty. I thought Acorn, those were on Arena only. I thought those were just digital things. Alright, here we go. Box 1 for Bill. Starting off with blue details as Captain Ithano. 32 of 50. No, it's on Ultra Pro? Oh. That was on the... I ordered all the Chibi Planeswalker mats. And the Chun-Li Street Fighter mat recently. So I was on Ultra Pro's website recently. I didn't see those. But details here, blue, 32 of 50 as Captain Ithano. Remy has this original? Wow. Nice, Remy, nice. Hey, CBD Cards, how are you? Welcome back, welcome. Alright, box 2 here for Bill. Hey, that's our first base Grievous. We've seen variation Grievous. We haven't seen a regular Grievous. Does have some scuffs on the case, but Matthew Wood here is General Grievous. I right-clicked the link to open a new tab, and then instead of clicking on the tab, I clicked the X button. Ooh. I'll have to take a look at those, Acorn. Usually the Ultra Pro, like, art sleeves are not very good. But I'll have to poke around and see maybe if there is a mat. Speaking of mats, Matthew Wood is General Grievous. Anthony wants a Herschel Squirts playmat. Don't give Anthony, don't give Steven ideas. Hey, Christopher, welcome. Matthew Wood is Grievous. Alright, box 3 for Bill. Here we go. Aplis says YouTube is depraved. Alright. Hey! Hello! print base auto, unnumbered, but that's not a regular old base autograph. Hayden Christensen. Yeah, boy. I love this image. This was used in the promo for the product. I really love this image. This is such a cool card. Hayden Christensen. Very nice. Very nice. That's not going in the regular base. I mean, both of our base autographs have been cool. And there's unnumbered ones too. Just like some of the variations that are unnumbered are not like base autos. There's some unnumbered variations where it's like, I've never seen that before. Like the Zam Wessel. I haven't seen any of the variant Zams. The Zam base autos too are not easy to come by. So, not all base autos are created equal in this product, and in general, but especially in this product. All right, here we go, box 4. Okay, that's nice too. Another base auto. Again, not all base autos created equal. Jeremy Bullock is Boba Fett. All right, Bill's cleaning house here on base autos. Jeremy Bullock is Boba Fett. Broba Fett says dope. Hello, Broba Fett. Yeah, I can't even stack these on top of each other. We just gotta look at them. We can't even look at Hayden. He's glared out, but I can look at him. He looks pretty. You know, I was a Hayden Christensen autograph collector before Hayden was cool. Now I'm priced out of, like, all new Hayden stuff. It's unfortunate. It's like I'm glad people are giving him the respect I think that he should get. But also, I want more Haydens. He was always says, what a hipster. I know, right? Hapless says the ring light has the high ground. Hapless, if you type that in YouTube chat, I'll pin it. I like that. All right, here we go. There we go. 19 of 25, green. Valine Kane as Lyra Urso. Valine Kane, green. All right, so we have 3 sweet base autographs, a blue and a green to 25. Diana says, I'll get more Hayden starting at the end of May into June. Why, you think they're going to go down? Or do you think Topps is going to publish more? Apple says I wouldn't soil myself with YouTube chat. Alright, YouTube chat, you've been given blanket permission to steal Hapless's comment because he won't do it. Christina says, I'm very glad I hung on to my Hayden / Vader Gold from Stellar last year. I almost took that card in the draft, Christina, instead of the Ford, because I just wanted it. And everyone I talked to was like, Allie, that's dumb. And I'm like, but I want it. So, I have a silver frame from last year. I have a 2017 Masterwork. That was my first ever Christmas bonus. Bossman gifted me the Hayden that he had pulled out of Masterwork. Just sick. And then the next year's Christmas bonus is we had a 101 out of Archives that people kept lowballing him on eBay. So instead of selling it on eBay, Bossman just gave it to me. Skizzo says, foul Twitch commenters, heretics, all of them. We got YouTube versus Twitch chat war. Alright, this box here for Bill. CBD Cards became a channel member. Oh, with the renewal here for 9 months. Has hit that thumbs up button. She is awesome. Oh, thank you so much, CBD Cards. Why do the boxes, some of them don't want to open them, some of them open so easily? Look how much pressure I am putting on this flap. Look how much pressure is being put on this flap. The box ripped prior to opening. Why are you like this? What are you hiding? You're hiding a details as Captain Ithano. Base autograph. Christian, what pick number were you? Hayden fell, actually, I think lower than I expected. I remember I had second pick last year. Well, 2 years ago now. So weird. Weird to think how the time flies. I don't remember what pick you had, Christina, last time. I mean, I could go find the draft thing, but... Christina says, we all know that YouTube chat is the best chat. Twitch chat hates Pikachu. That's true. Twitch chat does hate Pikachu. Twitch hat. Andrew asked how much the Star Wars boxes. We had ours at 65. We're all sold out. Alright, next box. Oh, then you had pick 3. I have to go check. We're building suspense here. We're letting this box marinate. I feel like Hayden dropped further than I expected last year. Stellar draft 1024. Oh yeah, it was right before my birthday. Christina, you had pick 6. Yeah, it went the dual 1-on-1 Daisy Adam, the Ford, the Pedro Blue, Green Daisy, Blue Taika, Gold Hayden, Base Ewan, and then the sketch set at pick 8. What is that? Hey, Charlie super chatted $3. Thank you so much, Charlie, with the little sticker. Charlie, it's been a while. Glad to hear from you, Charlie. You know, sometimes I get worried anytime it's like I haven't heard comments from certain people in a while. I just assume the worst. I'm like, where's Charlie? You know, I was like, where's Charlie? Charlie, I don't think he popped up at MVP. Charlie wasn't here for OPG yesterday. I was like, there's hockey going on. Where's Charlie? I'm worried. So, hey, glad to hear from you, Charlie. Welcome back. Yeah, Christina, that's why I was like, I remember Hayden dropped low last year. I was surprised. And then, yeah, and then pick 10 was the Gina Carano. 11 was the Cassian Jumbo sketch. Ian McDermott fell to 25. This sheet's a bit weird to look at. I remember, however, people did comments that the draft was weird last year. The triple jumbo auto of the 3 Boba Fetts was a pick 14. Last year's draft for 2020 Stellar Draft was interesting. Charlie says, I'm still waiting, just not saying much. Hey, that's perfectly fine. I was like, where's Charlie? Andrew wants to know what was pick 24? I just closed the tab. Hold on. What went before? Was the purple duel, Thrawn and Price, number to 10. Above Ian McDermott. That was Andon's fault. Andon took that duel auto. I'm still watching. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, this box is marinated. What's in it? Oh, it actually opened. Hey, it's Blair Bess. Get peeled, Bill. Is now a channel culture. Embrace being peeled. Blair Bass is Evan Peel. Yeah, Bounty Hunter, you have the triple. Those are really expensive. No. I mean, anything with Jeremy Bullock on it is definitely... Christina says we were weird back then. Christina, we're weird now. We're not fooling anybody. I mean, I was surprised for how cheap Thrawn stuff was for a while. Thrawn stuff's more expensive now, which makes sense. But you used to be able to get Lars Mikkelsen stuff really cheap. Alright, box 8 here. Final box for Bill. Let's see. Steven says channel initiation rights is getting peeled. Alright, box number 8. We got Eth Koth. Chris Edgley here as Eth Koth. Base autograph. Mark says we never stopped being weird. Take Flight says show us color. We did get a blue out of 50 and a green out of 25. And some superb base autographs. Jonas says Yasu. Hello, welcome. Tikanete Jonas? Not sure. Is it Jonas? Tikanete? Either way. Get Greeked on. Anyways. Let's go ahead and get into a recap. I was like, why? I stacked these. I forgot I stacked these. I was like, we're missing an autograph. Alrighty, so. Let's get into our recap here for Bill. Did have 2 numbered autographs, and I would think 2, maybe 3 short printed base autos. Not sure on the Grievous. Lots. Or our green here, 19 of 25. Valine Kane as Lyra Urso. Give you guys some ASMR tab rips here. We did have blue details as Captain Ithano, 32 of 50. Says this is Jonas. I just wasn't sure. I just wasn't sure. I like to double check when I'm not sure. And hello, welcome, welcome. Then we did have that base, Hayden Christensen as Anakin. Love this card. This is a really cool card. Wild Bill says thanks for the great pulls. Elle, you're welcome, Bill. I was glad I was able to get you some really cool cards. So Bill does not take the lowest numbered victor of the stream, but Bill got some really cool cards. We have Jeremy Bullock as Boba Fett as well. This looks like an older sticker, too. A little bit older than some of the other Bullocks, I think. Curious. Well, maybe. Definitely a bit shaky if you guys can see. I'm trying to gauge how old this Bullock sticker is. But very nice. That's true. You do have... Yeah, you have the Brilliant Stars, and... Did you get the Yu-Gi-Oh box, or is that somebody else? Yeah, and the Yu-Gi-Oh as well. And we did have Matthew Wood as General Grievous. Up next, we get to peel the peel. We have been getting peeled many times with Signature Series, and now we can peel the peel back. Be like, you got peeled. That's true. It's always Banana's scorecard. And yes, Kimosobe. We're about to peel for your audio pleasure. To match the blue, we also had a base Captain Ithano. My goodness. This is why I don't do them, because they fly everywhere. I have remembered why I do not peel the team bags on camera. And then, Chris Edgerly as Eth Koff was our final auto here for Bill. Yeah, Bounty Hunter, I would agree. I think the fact that Carrie is only on the quad, I wouldn't be surprised if we stop seeing Fishers by the end of the year completely. So, I think we might see a few more in Masterwork, and then by the end of the year, I think we'll be out of Fisher stickers. And then, second recap here, Hayden Christensen. Love this card. I love the image that Topps chose here. But with that does it here for these 8 boxes of Signature Series for Bill. Thank you so much, Bill, for letting me open these on up for you. Glad I was able to get you some really cool cards, and I hope that you love these new additions to your collection. But now, Skizzo, the time has come. Just what you wanted. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Up next for Will. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this out of the way. When I come back, we will be getting into Neon Dynasty. Yeah, Bounty Hunter, we pulled a Peter Mayhew last week, number to 10. There's still a few out there, but I think Topps is real low on the Fishers. Alright, so I have peel strips on the floor to pick up. Get in the trash can. There we go. Alright, we'll take another trip for the recycling, and then I'll be back with the box of Neon Dynasty for Will. Am I still the only Twitch mod, right? Oh, I got banned. We got to ban a spam bot. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Alrighty. Rude. Hello, I've returned. Will is here. Oh, that's cool. Will says, I'm here, Allie. Just wanted to use Sin's emotes. Welcome back, Will. Welcome. Just in time. You're saying, Bounty Hunter? Alright, so Will is here, ready to get on into this set booster. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Boop, there we go. Anthony says, shelf's looking like an early stream tonight. Well, when you think about each Pokemon box probably being about a half hour, I really don't know. Tanya says, who's the Pokemon wearing the astronaut outfit? Not sure what you're referring to in particular, Tanya. Not sure which one you're talking about. I don't see anything astronaut-esque. Unless I'm just confused. Chemoslopis is obviously Clefairy. Oh, you just mean like in general. Oh, this is Arceus. This is Arceus. I thought there was like something that looked like an astronaut on the shelf. Arceus. This is the Pokemon god. Look, this is 12 years old. I even have my Epcot Japan sticker still on it. Focus, please. There we go. See, Arceus. I bought this back in the day for $15.95 Disney tax at the Mitsukoshi store. Yeah, we have flooded the shelf with Arceus because Arceus is in Brilliant Stars, and I love Arceus, so I took the opportunity to redecorate. Third shelf down. That's also Arceus. This is Arceus. 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 Arceus slabs. Pokemon Center exclusive Elite Trainer box, booster box. Yeah, they're all Arceus. These are all assorted Arceus. I might be a degenerate. Ben says I have a really cool setup. Thank you, Ben. That guy Dominic says I ought to stick around for some Pokemon openings. Tanya says, yep, that guy thanks. You're welcome, Tanya. Sorry I didn't know what you're referring to at first. I just didn't think. I didn't think. Thoticus Prime, nice name, says, isn't Ho-Oh supposed to be the Pokemon god? No. No. Hey, welcome, Super Collector Clark. Arceus is the progenitor of all Pokemon. And he looks really cute as a chibi. We have Ravnica, Allegiance, and Guilds. There's like a full case, actually, worth of boxes up there. Gemosobe says, I feel like they've made a Pokemon god every gen, but Arceus is the original being. Hey, Joey, welcome. Hey, Kyoji as well. Anthony says, Allie says her fave is Wooper, but she has a lot of Arceus. I did actually get a new PSA 10 Wooper in the mail today. You guys want to see it? You guys want flex number 2? Yay! I got this really cheap. It was like $30 on auction. Which I'm very happy about, because I lost the other one that auctioned about a month ago, and then this one popped up on Probstein. Which, I mean, I know everyone has different experiences, but I always see people saying that Probstein's a scam account, but, like, I've gotten so many good deals. You know, for me, my Fisher plate, I won an auction with Probstein. My Wedding Padme sketch, Probstein. My Slave Leia, Return of the Jedi Wide Vision Chris Penix. I got that on Probstein. Really good deals. I don't know, everyone has different experience, but sure, just leave the Wooper up there. Alright, so we've updated the queue number. We are ready to get started here with this box of set boosters for Will by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Yoji said, what was the first Pokemon? Arceus, Bulbasaur, Rhydon, or Mew? This is a good debate question. Alright. Will, did you want the little box topper thingy? I know, Tanya, I love Wooper. Wooper's my ultimate favorite. There's a lot of contenders for second place, but Wooper is my number one. He's in a little kiddie pool. He's just having a good time. I love how he has bath toys, but he doesn't have arms to use them. This is beautiful. This is the box topper. The set boosters have a little blurb about Kaito. The draft boosters have draft archetype breakdowns. So they're slightly different. If you want to collect them all, you do need the 2 different versions. Will says, no, I'm good. Sure thing. I'll keep it. I have a stack of them. Remy asked if Boss Man's there. No. Boss Man was here earlier. Believe it or not, I was here till 4. And then I had to get up and take the mail to the post office. And then I just came back to work for like 2 hours. And then I went home and got ready and came back. Ooh, Litwick's a good choice, Anthony. I love Litwick. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Let's find Will another Waifu Wanderer showcase foil. We have Eater of Virtue and Arm Guard Familiar. I do hapless. I get ready. Mark says, if Turnip Boy has taught me anything, it's that you don't need arms to use the toys. I like how that was even a question that we posed to ourselves, is how we can use the equipped items with not having arms inside Turnip Boy. Which is good, because it's like, oh yeah, Turnip Boy doesn't have arms. He's a turnip. How does he use a sword? Windscarred Crag. Light Paws, Emperor's Voice. Ogrehead Helm, foil rare. Yoshimaru, Ever Faithful. Soul Transfer and Kindled Fury. Twin Blade Paladin off the list. Alright. I think we'll keep our piles like this. Showcases, Mythics, List, Ukiyo-e, Commander, Showcase, Foils. If we need more piles, I can readjust. Thoticus Prime asks, what is Turnip Boy? It's a new video game I've been, not new, but I've been playing on my personal channel. It's called Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. We have Invoked Despair, Showcase Rare, March of Otherworldly Lights, and Generous Visitor, foil. Co-Zero says, what is your personal channel? YouTube.com/Allie's Treasure Trove. If you go to the link section on the Twitch profile, it should be there. Eric is now following. Thank you, Eric. Scrap Welder. Iganjo Exemplar. They have the Junji art card. Biting Palm Ninja and Moon Snare Specialist foil. Foil Mountain, nice. Hey Joshua, welcome. Beckoner Bankbuster and Dramatist's Puppet. Hapless has so many piles. Set boosters used to not have this many piles. And now they added commander cards, so there's a commander pile. Set boosters are getting more and more. I feel every release there's like a new pile. You know, this set, of course, we also have the 2 different lands. Which, I mean, I don't have to separate them out, but I feel the need. Spirit Sister's Call is our first mythic of the box. Regular mythic. Yoshimaru is technically a mythic. The Modern Age foil and Golem's Heart from Scars of Mirrodin. Hidetsugu Consumes All, mythic, and General Kudro of Dranith. Off the list, mythic from Ikoria. Hey, take care, Christina. We'll catch you next time. Calvin says, Ali, speaking of your Turnip Boy playthrough, don't forget your PS4 controller. The episode of Final Fantasy tomorrow starts off with me talking about how I forgot my controller again. So, maybe next time. We do have a stamped art card here. Undercity Scrounger by Mike Jordana. Keemus always says, spoilers! Myojin of Cryptic Dreams. Farewell. Disruption Protocol. Myojin of Grim Betrayal and Satoru. Inkrise Infiltrator and Quest for the Holy Relic. Foil Plains. Takenuma. We have the Long Reach of Night foil. Kiki Jiki. Invoke Calamity and Banishing Slash. Invoke the Winds, Guardians of Aboro foil, our token. Welcome, cool guy. Not sure what you're referring to, but welcome. Hopefully not me. Ryu, Storm's Edge, Network Disruptor foil, a Rat Rogue token. About halfway through the set booster box for Will. Blossoming Sands foil. Hidetsugu Consumes All. This is the showcase version. Atsushi Blazing Sky. 2 mythics in the same pack. And Witch's Oven. Chub Scout says, Scooby tokens, Rat Rogue Shaggy. Why is that so funny? I like it. Omae wa mou shindeiru. I love this card too much. The fact it exists, I love it. The Reality Chip and Tameo's Completion. Acorn says, I can't wait to see Neon Dynasty cards on the list next year. Yes, hapless. That was the joke. I liked it. I liked it. Gorgoro and Okiba Salvage. Oh, we have some sort of foil coming up here. Inventive Iteration and Light Paws Emperor's Voyage Showcase Foil. Dungeon Shade. Off the list. Rabbit Kitten says next set is more like it for on the list. Mirror Box and Reckoner Shakedown. Spence is now following. Thank you, Spence. Appreciate that. Hey, Waifu Wanderer art card and Foil Forest. March of Burgeoning Life and Aki Warpaints. Raven Familiar. March of Reckless Joy, Showcase Rare. Cloudsteel Kidding and Goshintai of Shared Purpose. Next set is Streets of New Capenna, Anthony. And then Dominaria United, and then the Brothers War is like October-ish, if I had to guess. Otawara, Soaring City. Iron Apprentice. The next set is Demons. And then Dominaria United. Greasefang, Okiba Boss. Behold the Unspeakable Foil. Nashi, Moon Sage's Scion. Imperial Oath. Tranquil Cove. Mindlink Mech. Moon Circuit Hacker Foil and Honden of Seeing Winds. Myojin of Roaring Blades. Hidetsugu, Devouring Chaos, and Selfless Samurai. Jugon Defends the Temple. Jukai Trainee foil. All right, 2 packs left here for Will. We do have stamped art card here. This is, oh, the Dawn Sky by Ishikawa Kenta. March of Wretch Sorrow and Virus Beetle. Well, let's see a Boseiju in that last pack. Haven't seen one all box. That is true, Joshua. YouTube chat always eventually turns into food chat. We have Surge Hacker Mech, Repel the Vial, and Yisan the Wanderer Bard from M15 off the list. Alright, so let's tidy up these piles and get into our recap. Kimosoe says food tube. It does feel that way sometimes. Alright, so did get a good amount of mythics in the set booster box here for Will. Feel like we found more than usual, so that's nice. But like I said, let me tidy things up and then we'll get into our recap. I'm getting ahead of myself. Spent asks, who's eating? Now, YouTube chat just always talks about how hungry they are and then just talks about food. Usually it happens at about 2 a.m. They're quite ahead of schedule here today. Hapless says calzones are better than pizzas. I like calzone. Pretty good. Alrighty, so let's start our recap with our Showcase Foil Rare. Did find Light Paws, Emperor's Voice. I love how vibrant this card is. And then we did have a Showcase Mythic, Hidetsugu Consumes All. And 2 non-foil Showcase Rares, Invoke Despair and March of Reckless Joy. 1 regular foil rare, Ogrehead Helm. And for our regular rares, let me go ahead and pan through them. Schizo says Strombolis are better than calzones. I have never had Stromboli. I don't actually know what that is. I do like cheese calzones. I just like the volume of cheese. So I think I would vote for calzone more than pizza. I think I'm team calzone greater than pizza. Then for our regular mythics, we did have 5. So 5 a showcase and a commander mythic for 7 total in the box. Plus the one off the list if you count that for 8. We have Spirit Sister's Call, Hidetsugu Consumes All, Atsushi the Blazing Sky, Nashi, Moon Sage's Scion, and Jugon Defends the Temple. For our commander mythic, we had Yoshimanu, cute little doge. And then 3 Myojins, Cryptic Dreams, Grim Betrayal, and Roaring Blades. Then for our list cards, we had the rare Yisan, and a Honden, which is on theme. And General Kudro from Ikoria was a mythic. For our Ukiyo-e lands, we did have a total of 5, 10, 11 here, so more than usual. Usually we're finding 10 per box. This time we did find 11. Showcase foil commons, we did have Moonsnare Specialist and Guardians of Oboro. And 2 of the stamped art cards, none with signature prints, both with the Planeswalker stamps. Undercity Scrounger and Owl. What is it? The Dawn Sky. So these were our 2 art stamped cards of the box. And with that will do it here for the set booster box for Will. So thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up more Neon Dynasty for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Oh yes, we have to check for shrine tokens. That's true. Where's our token pile? Let's look. Ah, all the tokens were facing up this box. I feel like most of the boxes we opened recently, they were facing downwards. I was like, how did you know we didn't have any? Yeah, still eluded by the shrine tokens. I think I saw someone left a comment that USA print boxes didn't get shrine tokens either. Which means that, where do they exist then? Kits? I don't know. No shrines, though. But with that, that does it here for Neon Dynasty here tonight. So thank you so much, Will, for letting me open this one up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. Suance's Strombolis are like Hot Pockets, just with better pastry and ingredients. Calzones are more like folded over pizzas. Stromboli is better street food. I've never had a Hot Pocket, but I know what that is. So I'm not that uncultured. I know what a Hot Pocket is. I don't like onions either. I get my bean burritos with no onions. I remember one time after a stream, it was like 2:45. The Taco Bell here closes at 3. So I got there at 2:45 and it felt like a jerk. And I was like, I have two bean burritos with no onions. And they're like, sure. So of course, obviously, my bean burritos had extra onions. And I was like, yep, they didn't like that I showed up. But let me go ahead and start moving this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into a box's signature series for Catalina. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back. Yeah, I've never had a Hot Pocket. I'll just leave y'all with this info. Chat's on tilt right now. Anyways. Hapless wants to know if breaded shrimp is a sandwich. What? What? Is breaded shrimp a sandwich? What does that even mean? Imosobe says it's got bread around it. Sounds like a sandwich. Scorecard says I don't need Hot Pockets. I got hot hands. Tanya says Hot Pockets are evil. Jay asks, what are my thoughts on the new Panini basketball / pop collection? I haven't seen what the new basketball ones look like. I was looking at the new baseball ones. The new Otani looks cute. I'll pick that one up. But I haven't seen the basketball ones. Jerry says ham and cheddar croissant pocket are good. Rabbit Kitten says Hot Pockets are like Totino's pizza. It is what it is. You like it or you don't. Neither is good, but both can be tasty. Yeah, food chat is in full splendor right now, Hapless. Both Twitch and YouTube chat have come together to just be food chat. Conglomerate food chat. Hey, Eugene, welcome. YouTube chat has infected Twitch chat. That is true. I have a sharp edge here. Let me take care of that real quick, and I'll be back with Catalina's box of Signature Series. Hang tight, and I'll be back. I need my nail file. Where are you? Why is my voice going? returned. Tanya says it's time for Cadbury eggs. I'm so excited. Ooh, you're right. I have mini M&Ms somewhere in this building. After we're done with Catalina's box, I'm going to find them. I got a tube of mini M&Ms out of the Easter section, along with some more birds to decorate the shelf, and a Grogu in an Easter outfit. Office decor. I actually have a snack. I can have a snack afterwards. Ooh, Eugene has pepperoni pizza. Y'all are making me hungry. Anyways, let's update that queue number to 8. Get into this box here for Catalina. And I'll take a short break and find some snacks. So, alright. Catalina, are you here? Catalina's here. Says, I blame all of you for getting me back into this. Hey, welcome back, Catalina. Let's see if Catalina can have some more one-box magic. Last time Catalina got a dual auto. Let's go for a triple auto or a quad auto here in this box here for Catalina. So, break number 8. Let's snap us into the corner. And let's get started. Here we go. Here we go. Do-do-do-do. We do have... Oh, wow. Actually, this is pretty rare. This is a pretty rare pull here, actually. Even though it's a base autograph, it is another one of these short printed ones. We have Leanna Walsman and Zam Wessel from Attack of the Clones. It does seem to be out of place a little bit. Let me just... Catalina, your autograph is a little bit off to the side in the top loader. I was trying to get it to straighten out, but it doesn't like to cooperate for me. It is not damaged. It's just out of place. Just because the thickness is fine, but... It is Kimosobe. It is. It is the assassin that was hired by Django, who was hired as an assassin by Dooku. And then she got assassin worms. And then sent it off to Padme's quarters. Now, I was actually talking with about this a little earlier with Ian T. Ian is a Zam collector, and he was saying it's super hard to be finding Zam autos out of this set. And I even saw earlier that he said he thinks this is the first time we've actually ever seen an image of Zam smiling. So, really cool auto here. Zam Wessel. Leanna Walsman from Attack of the Clones. Base auto, but still really neat here for Catalina. Alright, so let me go ahead and get this sleeve done up here. Like I said, though, Catalina, it is a little bit off. Usually you can shake them back into place. It just does not wish to cooperate with me this time around. But it is cool that she's smiling. Hey, Leonardo, welcome. But with that, Zam does it here for Catalina. Now, thank you so much, Catalina, for letting me open up a box of Signature Series for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love this new addition to your collection. And with that, let me go ahead and unsnap. I am going to take a very short break, but if you guys need to go grab stacks, I can tell y'all are very hungry. I do have some time to do that, and then I'll be back as soon as possible for Bill's next 2 boxes, Pokemon Brilliant Stars, and First Edition Battle of Chaos from Yu-Gi-Oh! Andon says, may have to buy one of those Zams because the image is so strange with her smiling. Leonardo says, I'm from YouTube chat. Welcome, Leonardo, to Twitch chat. Alright, let me move this out of the way. Like I said, short break. And I'll be back with Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello. I've returned. That is exactly what was happening, Schizo. That is exactly what was happening. Yes, you did make me, you guys, chat did make me hungry, Joshua. Alright, I think I'm all caught up. While Bill's hoping for the Trainer Gallery Umbreon VMAX. Alright. So let's go ahead and grab these next two boxes here for Bill. Let me update our queue number to 9. Bill, I'm assuming we're starting off with Pokemon and following up with the Yu-Gi-Oh! But excited for both of these. Still haven't found any Dark Magicians out of Battle of Chaos. And I want to see more Arceus cards out of Brilliant Stars. I mean, I would like to own Arceus cards out of Brilliant Stars, but I'd like to at least see them. So, hope to find some really awesome stuffs here. And Bill is hoping for the Umbreon. Well, let's hope that we find one of those here as well. So, we're just waiting. Make sure Bill does want me to start with the Brilliant Stars, and then we'll snap on into it. Kio's always says, went through all the Ultra Pro playmats that look cool I might want. None of them are available. Yeah, they sold out super quickly, Kimosobe. The prices on all the Kamigawa mats on TCG Play are wild. Like, the Stitch mat's like $65. This one's like $30. The Wander's like $40. Satoru's like $35. They're all like... Also, I noticed we actually got cut on playmats, which doesn't ever happen. So, it looks like they just didn't print a lot of mats. So, mats are not in, is we got cut on mats. We got cut on mats. Ultra Pro like, tends to sell out pretty quickly, but they sold out like right away. I remember I had been looking at like the Wanderer mat, and then I went back to it like an hour later and it sold out. So, Ultra Pro's website sells out very quick. Anyways, though, Bill says either one is fine, so we'll start off with Brilliant Stars here by snapping us into the girlfriend. I read Anna's comment about Rent-A-Girlfriend. I said snap us into the girlfriend. Anyways, Anna asking for selling the Rent-A-Girlfriend mats. I think, did I open it? If I opened it, no. If I didn't open it, then at some point, yes. But we're snapped into... Obviously, this is the girlfriend, right? Jin-Gitaxis. Snapped into the Gitaxis. Alright, here we go. Brilliant Stars. Right, let's see what we'll find here for Bill. Fingers crossed for that Umbreon. Alright, let me check the direction, the code cards as well. Alright, pack is being weird. Have I lost all my strength? What's going on? Bill says pulled the Arceus V-Star and the V-Star Gold in the booster box earlier today. Oh, nice, Bill. Congrats. Alright. Here we go. Nose pass. A lot of these commons in this set are absolutely adorable. Starting off with Infernape Hollow. I love how angry Shroomish is. Golitz and Liepard. Scorecard says gotta rent them all. I like it, Scorecard. I like it. I don't know if I like it more than Feel the Peel, but I like that Scorecard. Floatzel and Golurk. Ooh, what we got coming up here? We have Mimikyu V and one of those V-Star placeholders. So instead of an energy, we did get that V-Star card. I'm going to leave it over here. I know you guys can't see it at the moment, but I'll just keep our piles up for more of the other ultra rares. Hey, thank you, Tanya. I do try. It is difficult, of course, with having to look at the cards and both chat windows open, but I try my best to get back to as many people as possible. Cast form, Chinchino, and Breloom. Hey, Jardo, welcome. Ultra Ball and Ice Cube. Another V-Star card. Nose Pass and Golurk. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. Axew and Alcremie. We have Infernape and Dusk Noir Hollow. Ooh, we do have Vaporeon and Gary. That's cool. Vaporeon out of the trainer gallery. Not the Umbreon, but another Eevee here. That's cute. And Luxray. Piplup. I love Piplup so much. Garchomp and Simisear V. Tropius. We have Hunting Gloves and Electivire. Tabletop Geek asks if Pokemon still does the thing where the white code has the best rares. They actually switched it with the new iteration of the online game. Now it's Pokemon Live. The black codes are the old white codes, and the new white codes are the old green codes. So there still is the color-coded codes. They just swapped them. It's now black and white codes. Hey, look, we have N and Zekrom. And Empoleon Hollow. I love these trainer gallery cards. Bidoof. We have Cast Form and Full Art Zamazenta V. Ooh, what do we have here behind us? Empoleon. We have Whimsicott V-Star. That's cute. Whimsicott V-Star. Tropius again. Let me tidy up our piles. It is a bit of a mess here on screen. Hey, welcome back, Mile High. I hope you'll feel better soon. Staryu and Wormadam. Tropius number 3. We have an Upside Down, Acerola's Premonition, and B-Barrel Hollow. We have Roseanne's Backup, Staraptor, and another V-Star marker. Oh wow, Syntax Mike. Congrats on those pulls. Ooh, what are you? Ah, we have Sylveon VMAX. We were hunting for Umbreon VMAX out of the trainer gallery, but we did find Sylveon VMAX. Flygon is our rare. Hey, Merfolk there. Mewtwo and Klinklang. Zavicta, welcome, welcome. You're in just in time for Tropiuses. We found 3 already. We have Riolu and Arceus V. Oh, you look so cool. I think you got a top 5 spot. I don't remember the exact order off the top of my head for the draft results. We have Gloria and Garchomp Hollow. Oh, 6, 7, 9, 10. There's another spot, like, or there are 5 spots. Wormadam Reverse and Tornadus. Funny asked, what are the best Pokemon cards to collect now? Seems like there's so many different sets out. It really just depends on what Pokemon in particular that you like. You know, of course, there's different Pokemon in each different set, so if you really like Arceus, I mean, this would be a good set for you because there's a lot of Arceus cards. It really depends on what Pokemon you're looking for. Chimchar Reverse, Muck. I have Heatran and Clefable. Tiblay says the Trainer Gallery subsets are so cheap. Yeah, I also picked up the Cosmic Eclipse Secrets for like 50 cents a piece back in the day. So. And actually, oddly enough, I saw some people upset that Brilliant Stars has such high pull rates, which I thought was weird. But, I mean, the set does have a lot of cards, so. But if the Trainer Gallery really isn't that expensive, I might just buy them online. We have Barry and Drunagon. Tropius. We have Charon's Care and Drampavi. It's a really good short film, Cards and Things. It's like 9 minutes long or so. The Bidoof short movie is so good. Luxio and Torterra Holo. We have another character rare here. We have Dedenne. Oh, that's cute. I like the art style on this one. Manaphy, rare. We have Liepard and Drunagon. I actually got 2 packs at Target today, and I got a Shaman V-Star, a Gloria Full Art, and a Professor Rowan Holo. It was 2 sick packs. I was like, wow. Intense mediocrity is now following. I feel attacked. But thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Choice Belt and the Scavalier. Boss's Orders, reverse, and Motham. We have Blunder Policy and Professor's Research. It's a cool holo. I did get that. That's the Professor Rowan that I got earlier today. Hello, Eric. Welcome. We have Alcremie and Honchkrow V. Yeah, so Victor, the case was already done earlier. It was first up. We did the random and then we ripped the case. There were 7 numbered cards, but there were not anything less than numbered to 25. Did see some cool images, though. A lot of variations. Wormadam and Electivire. All right, final pack here for Bill. We have Cubchoo and Haxorus. Hacks. Nice. Bolts 1. Thank you for the update, CC. I appreciate it. All right, so that finishes off our first Brilliant Stars of the night. I've seen a new Arceus card. I am pleased with that regular Arceus V. Saw some beautiful cards off the character set, the Trainer Gallery. I keep wanting to say character rares, but Trainer Gallery. Let me tidy up these piles, then we'll get into our recap here for Bill, and then move along into Battle of Chaos. Alrighty, so how many did we find? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 ultra rares. And then the VMAX out of the Trainer Gallery as well. Let's actually start off with our Trainer Gallery. We did have Vaporeon, Zekrom, and Dedenne. And that Sylveon VMAX. We had Zamazenta V, Full Art. Whimsicott V-Star. I like the foiling on these V-Stars a lot. For our regular Vs, we had Mimikyu, Simisear, Arceus, Drampa, and Honchkrow. And for our Holos, we had Infernape, Dusknoir, Empoleon, B-Barrel, Garchomp, Torterra, and Professor's Research. And I think we also had a couple of reverse holo rares. I think Boss's Orders is a holo. And the Garchomp we just saw in our holos. We did have a reverse as well. But that does wrap off this box here for Bill of Brilliant Stars. Let me slide our pile over. And we'll get into the Battle of Chaos. Bill says, I'm welcome to keep the bulk. What would you say bulk? Like commons and uncommons? That actually helps with shipping a lot. Definitely let me know, Wild Bill. I would really appreciate that, actually. There's so many cute commons and uncommons. But alright, let me go ahead and grab Battle of Chaos. Unless you meant with Battle of Chaos. Sometimes I miss things in chat. Alright, let's see if we can find that Dark Magician. Would love to find that 25th anniversary alternate art Dark Magician here for Bill. Cards and things and some awesome pools. Alright. Let's go ahead and get started here. Pack 1, Battle of Chaos. Wild Bill says yes. I'm assuming to the commons and uncommons. Appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see. Can we find a Starlight? Can we find the Dark Magician? We have Dictator of D. Or super rare. All commons and uncommons are yours to keep. Thank you so much, Bill. That's so kind of you. And we have Libromancer Geek Boy. Secret. I haven't seen this one yet. Anthony, it's an Ultra, but it's not a regular Ultra. I remember on pre-orders it was about $500. Last time I checked it was about a $200 card. So, St. Michael says predicting a Blue Eyes Jet. Calvin, it's just more of a time constraint kind of thing on the Trove for Legos. It's difficult. It's difficult. Ice Jade, C-Note, Onion Cradle. It's just below 160 on the Dark Magician. I mean, that would still be an amazing pull. I'm not sure how rare it is, to be exact. I mean, I just want to collect these Pokemon cards. So I'm happy. I'm taking them. I'm taking them. I'm taking them. I am graciously accepting Pokemon commons and uncommons. Royce has definitely seen cases with no Dark Magician in them. So is it kind of like a Starlight deal then? Maybe one every other case? Vampire Ghost. Danny Boy says, thank you for opening Yu-Gi-Oh! Got back into collecting a week ago. Well, hey, welcome back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Danny Boy. I got back into it maybe about a year ago from having quite a break. I still don't know how to link summon, but that's just a me problem. But yeah, I can't stay away from Yu-Gi-Oh! Every time I take a break, I always come back. Bill said I can also keep the Arceus V. Thank you. Oh my god. The Arceus collection grows. Arceus is getting put on the shelf. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Did you want your energy cards, Bill? Yeah, Furdog just subscribed. Thank you, Furdog. Yay! Yay! That's the wrong hotkey. Yay! Thank you so much. Oh, that is so kind of you. Alright, let me make sure I've grabbed all the rares. Bill says keep them. Alright. Got some cool energies. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tabletop Geek says Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a wild release schedule. I don't understand it. It'll be like a drought of no product for months, and then you get like 2 sets in 2 weeks. Yu-Gi-Oh's just turned into Upper Deck. It's weird. But thank you so much, Bill. That is super kind of you. Where should I put these? Arceus, protect my commons. Thank you. Gave him head pats. That's so nice. Thank you so much. I'll put those there. Alright, we were in the middle of a pack. We had Vampire Ghost. Alright, no Dark Magician at the back. White Relic of Dogmatica. I think this upcoming year, this year's Megatins, hey, Illusion of Chaos, nice secret. I think the Megatins this year are going to be really good. I mean, Megatins are always solid. I think we're getting a Pot of Prosperity reprint. That's what I'm predicting because it did specify cards from Blazing Vortex. So I feel like we are getting a Pot reprint because we didn't find it in the last Megatin. We didn't get it in El Dorado. I feel like in 2022 tins. Which is cool. It's another piece of the tablet. I think we'll have a Pot of Prosperity reprint. Which is good because it's $130. Magic Karibo! I love this card too. Yeah, I want Magic Karibo as a Starlight. He's just so cute. I love the new Karibo playmat. S-Force Retroactive. I know Kimosobe is so cute. It's like Karibo woke up and wanted to do a Dark Magician cosplay. It's beautiful. We have Timaeus, the United Dragon. Yuge Moto! I have the eye of... I can't do the Darts voice. Every time I try to do Darts voice, it just turns into Jack Atlas. Yeah, the Illusion of Chaos actually went up then. Last time I checked, it was about 34. So that's nice. I'll definitely go ahead and give Illusion of Chaos here a nice sleeve. Yu-Gi-Oh cards, when I sleeve them, I always feel like I do something wrong just because Yu-Gi-Oh cards are small, and I'm like, this doesn't look right. Mile High says, Ellie, what's your favorite color? I'm working on something for you. Well, thank you so much, Mile High, for whatever you're scheming, and my favorite color is green. Green. Thank you, Mile High. Mile High's up to something. Make sure you rest up first and get better before you start getting in any shenanigans. Smoke Mosquito. He got the smoke. Yo, somebody speaking of Ninja Turtles, we have a box of Ninja Turtles in the queue. That's not wise, but sounds interesting. I like that Art of TMNT product. It's really cool. We don't open it up too much, but it is really cool. We only have one left. We only have one left, so our TMNT days are coming to an end. Yeah, Kimosobe, it's a 2019 set. Every box has an entire 100 card base set, one autograph, one sketch card, and like 3 or 4 numbered cards. I don't remember exactly. But it's cool. You get the entire base set, an autograph, and a sketch, and then a few numbered cards. And it looks really cool, too. We'll go through the full set, because it's been a while. Once we get to that break. We have our Sartic Radiation. Bossman says the #1 card in the TMNT set is the first time the original comic has been put on a card. Nordic Relic. Schlitzgolf. There we go. Off the rip. Vampire Fascinator. Dinomorphia Kentragina. Libromancer Firestarter. Hey, Bossman, what's your opinion on that one Spidey PMG Gold 101 being worth more than a Spider-Man first appearance? I just don't see how it could be more expensive. There's the big show this weekend. There's a big show. There's the show in Orlando, but there's like an actual big show in Atlanta, which unfortunate, but I'm going with the Orlando one. And Jeff was there and met the guy that had it. They took a picture, posted on Instagram. Yeah, supposedly this Spider-Man PMG Gold 101 is $2 million. I don't know. No one in the comments believed it. So. Ice Jade C-Note Onion Cradle, super. But Jeff posted on Instagram with the owner of the card, and they were talking about it. If that card actually is worth $2 million, we should just rip every single box of Spider-Man Metal whenever it releases. Professor Sequoia says, hey, Allie, have you ever used a Spellground playmat? I just got one. I have not, but I remember we used to have a few in the shop back in the day, and they looked cool. I like more with this type of playmats. I know the Spellground ones are a different material, but they look cool. They're just not, I don't think I would use one just because I don't like the texture. But there's some cool designs. The Dark Charmer, Gloomy. Second to last pack here for Bill. We have Dee Dee Griffin. And last pack. We have Nordic Relics, Valen. And with that, we did not end off with the Dark Magician. I've heard that the Dark Magician's at the back of the pack. Didn't find one here for Bill, but we did find an Illusion of Chaos, so that was really nice. Illusion of Chaos, Secret Rare. We did have Libromancer, Geek Boy, for our other secret of the box. 4 Ultras, Vampire Ghost, Timaeus the United Dragon, there's Sartic Radiation, and Dynamorphia Kentragina. And let's go ahead and pan through our super rares as well. We have Magikaribo, which I'll put on top because he's a cutie. Alright, and that does it for our super rare recap. And with that does wrap off this Brilliant Stars and Battle of Chaos booster boxes for Bill. So, thank you so much, Bill, for letting me open up this Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! For you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Close, but not close enough on the Brilliant Stars. I know we were trying to find Umbreon. We did end up with Sylveon, but I hope you still enjoyed all of these new additions to your collection. And thank you so much for letting me keep the Arceus V-Star and all of your commons and uncommons. That was super awesome. Thank you so much. Wild Bill says, great pulls, Allie. Thank you. Hey, I'm really glad you enjoy it. And thank you so much, like I said, for letting me have those cards. I really appreciate it. What happened? I missed something in YouTube chat. I missed some misbehaving. See, Steven, I said, that happens all the time. I get stuff like that all the time. Why does I always forget to change it. It defaults to top chat instead of live chat, which is weird. YouTube pre-filters for me. Bill says Sylveon's great too. I know it's cute, but I know that you wanted the Umbreon. So close. Wrong evolution. But, alright, let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move this one out of the way. When I come back, we got some more Brilliant Stars up next for Kevin. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back after a few trips with more Brilliant Stars. Kevin M, if you're here, get ready. You're up next. Joshua says, I'm loving Brilliant Stars, chasing the Umbreon too. Playoff Push says, need to give me a booster of Brilliant Stars. Kevin is here. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, but I had 2 packs today. This is what I got out of my 2 packs. The Gloria is super cute. And then the Rowan is cool. Professor Rowan. I know, Kemosoba. We got a Haxorus 2 packs over here. Oh, yeah, we're all sold out of Brilliant Stars in the shop. That's nuts. Hopefully we can get more. I mean, I'm loving this set. I'm loving this set. And all right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 10. Boop. There we go. More is coming in waves. That's good. That's good. All righty. So, break number 10 here for Kevin. Kevin is here, so let's just get started by snapping us into the corner. All righty. All righty. Come on, Shaman, pop up. There we go. All right, let's get started here. Pack number 1. Excited to see some more of the Trainer Gallery cards. Furdogs says, well, I'm in my area. Put out Brilliant Stars on Wednesday by mistake. Got some booster packs. So nice. All right. Also, Bossman, not sure if you saw, but I ordered some of the little portfolio binders, too, the other day. Because I want some. Hey, what's that up there? And also, I think they would sell. I want dibs on the Arceus one. And then the other one, it's Arceus and Charizard. So I was like, sure. They had just a few. We got Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX Gold. That's cool. I think we found one of these in the preview box. Well, that's neat looking. Tornado's rare. Our energy. Yeah, these are the piles. Staravia and Breloom. Breloom's cute. You know, I never used to pay a lot of attention to Breloom, but there's been some really cute TCG cards over the past few years of Breloom. It's like, I'm confused as to what it is. He's like a rat mushroom. Which is just a weird combo, but he's cute. Trapinch and Garchomp Hollow. This week, especially Kemosobe, with the mat and a box. This week it will, Kemosobe. Kemosobe, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was mentioning I picked up the 6-foot Ukiyo-e playmat that came in. The magic one. And then I got a box. It's on the shelf. We have Pachirisu and Grimmsnarl. Piplup, Torterra, Reverse Hollow, and Mewtwo. Hapless asks, when does it stop being a playmat and start being a throw rug? I mean, this table here is a 6-foot table, so I actually could possibly have a use for it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Because I'm too lazy to actually take everything off, the computer, the monitor, all of this camera stuff, and replace it, but You guys might just come in one day to the stream, and then instead of having an actual mat, right now it's one of the Zendikar 6-foot ones, and there might just be fancy lands. Looks like we have a V-Star marker in here. Dusclops and Arceus V. Oh no, Andon. I mean, better to find out sooner rather than later, though, I suppose. Like, imagine you were going through a binder and you found out, like, 10 years you're missing one random Weiss SP. It'd be better to, like, not wait 10 years out of print to find it. But that stinks. Hey, Dedenne. Cute. Hey, Gem City Geek, welcome. How are you? And a good thing you had a visual guide for what you're missing out of Rent. Infernape Hollow. Man, the Cinccino's so cute. Cinccino has like its own scarf built into its own body. Gem City Geek says, can you say hi to my wife? I'm trying to get her to watch too. Hi! Gem City Geek's wife. Welcome. I don't bite, I promise. I might have very stale jokes, but we're here looking at shiny cardboard, so you're welcome to join us. Come hang out with us. We have Mimikyu V. Harry says, have you been playing much of Arceus on the Switch, Allie? This week, not at all. This week, not at all. I have had, like, no free time this week. The free time I've had, I have come in here to record for my personal channel. So I haven't played any. I'm sad, because normally I get to play a bit on Sundays, but tomorrow I'm going to the card show in Orlando, so I won't even be able to play tomorrow. Oh. Ferdog asks, what's the star marker for? Starting with Brilliant Stars, there is a new type of V card, V-Star. So this is, you flip it to indicate that you've used it. You can only use it once per game, so it's like GX, or GX Move and Sun and Moon. You flip it so that way you know it's used. So they have these paper ones you can use to keep track. And Andon donated $10, says, thank you again for putting the set I bought an order in for the visual guide. It saved me a ton of time. Hey, you're welcome, Andon. I was just making sure you weren't going to be missing like a 2-cent common that then cost 80 cents on TCG Player because of the 78-cent shipping. So you're welcome. Wanted to make sure that's everything that you needed that we had, that you got it. But thank you so much for that donation. Really appreciate it. And then Bossman says, Alex wanted me to ask if you could pick up some 25-count slide 2-piece boxes and 100-count 2-piece boxes. Don't we have 100 counts? Or we only have 50s? If I see 25 counts and 100 counts, I'll pick them up. We have 50 count. Gem City Geek, it's like 2 hours away. That would be a very expensive Uber. 4 hours worth of Uber? That doesn't sound safe either. I'm not being with some random person in a car for 2 hours. That's, It is fun though, Jerry. I've really enjoyed it. I have way too many hours in for how far I've progressed in the game. But like, last week I caught Piplups and I was like, I was so happy. Hey, Gary and Jolteon here. Thunderous Awakening. That's cool. Moltres Hollow Rare as well. Hey, Mile High with the $5 super chat said, just because you're the best, Allie. Oh, thank you so much, Mile High. Really appreciate that. Why the YouTube page do something weird? Thank you so much, Mile High. I really appreciate that. Biplop! Minchino and Wormadam. Jerry says, I put about 48 hours into it. Pokédex at 195. It's a lot of fun. Oh, nice. In the first area, I was thinking maybe I should 100% the Pokédex, and then I caught a Drifloom, and it's like, do this 40 times. I'm like, nah. I might, though. I don't know. Is it tomorrow that we have the Pokemon Direct? Am I going to miss out on that tomorrow? I think so. It's only like 15 minutes or something, though, right? Are we going to get Gen 9 announcement? DLC announcement? Tibley says today. Oh, so I already missed it then. Okay. Lapras. Or Tibley, is it today? Future time. You have Weavile and Heatran. No, I don't play Pokemon Go. When it first came out, I was upset that I couldn't play it on my Windows phone. And eventually I got a phone that I would be able to play it, but I've just never done it. I do Pikmin Bloom just because it helps me. It makes me want to be more active and more healthy because I raise my little plant children and they love me. They love me more, I feel, the more steps I give them, so. I like Bloom. Bloom's not really a game. Pikmin Bloom's not a game, but I love it. I recommend it. It's minimal effort. All you have to do is, like, feed your Pikmin, that's it. That's my speed. I got Bossman into Pikmin Bloom for a little bit. When Bossman fell off the Pikmin Bloom wagon. Big sad. Oh, it's at 9 a.m. Yeah, I'll be driving then. Flygon V. Thank you, Acorn. So it is Tibley future time. Scorecard loves Bloom as well. Nice. Hey, Primplop and Torterra. It's like Pikmin Bloom is a lot of fun for doing nothing. I love giving them food and hatching them and seeing them go, like, when they get new decor and just walking around. I love just ARing the Pikmin onto the table and just watching them walk around. Pikmin Bloom, I feel, is the equivalent of having a fish tank. Throw some food in there, you just watch them. That's about it. Tabletop Geek says, with all the TCG and sports card releases, I don't have time for video games anymore. Ooh, what's that? What is that? What are those? What are those? That looks like some sort of alternate art. Is this the Arceus card? No, there's red. There's red. It's not Arceus. Is this what you wanted? Kevin? Kevin wanted a Charizard. I don't know which one. Probably the rainbow, but we got Charizard V! That is the alternate art. That's a nice one. Charizard! The Venusaur. Don't tell Tiffany we got Venusaur on screen. And Joshua. Joshua, we got Bulbasaur Supremacy. He's about to get burnt, though. Looking unfortunate. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe don't page Tiffany and Joshua. Charizard V alternate art. That's a sick bull. I'm really loving the alt arts. Part of me wants to go back and just buy all the alt arts and just have a binder. That is a sweet Zard, though. I'm not a big Zard person, but that's a sick-looking card. We have Magmar and Staraptor. Joshua says Venusaur will prevail. You have Venusaur Focus Sash, and then it's over. I mean, I don't know. What? Well, what could Venusaur do to a Charizard, though? Wormadam. Victor says Rayquaza or nothing. Scorecard says the Venusaur is gonna feel like it was just a Taco Bell. My mouth still hurts from that. Oh my goodness. Sinvicta, you missed it. I got Sinvicta. I got Taco Bell after the stream. No Peachy yesterday. Before I came back to sort. And I hadn't eaten in like 13 and a half hours. And I just inhaled the burrito and I like burned the entirety of the left side of my mouth. And it still hurts. At least I know what I did. I was just too hot. I had a Hot Pocket experience. I have not eaten Hot Pockets, but I've had a Hot Pocket experience. Pot Helmet and Shaman. The Shaman's face doesn't look right. This Shaman doesn't look right. I don't know if I've ever critiqued an art on a Pokemon card yet, but that Shaman don't look like a Shaman. That looks like a JoJo character. So I should like it. The Shamans make me feel weird. We're moving along. We have Exeggutor and B-Barrel. So are we gonna learn that we're getting like Unova remakes? And then be like, we should have known all along. Brilliant Stars had Gen 5 cards in it. We got Charon and the Simi line of monkeys. We should have known. Is that gonna be us in the morning? Black and White 3. Joshua says the V in V-Star stands for Venusaur. Dibblay says Gen 5 remakes won't be till after Gen 9, but they could announce it. In the works or something. The Scavalier. I mean, I'm down to see more games like Arceus. I didn't know what to expect. I remember when it was announced, I was like, I want Arceus. And I hit order, but I'm like, what is this even gonna open world Pokemon? What even is that? That sounds weird. So I'm really enjoying it though. So I'm curious, like, what else we could do in the Pokemon universe aside from just the gym challenge format. I'm very curious to see what's in the pipeline at Game Freak. Hey Carlos, welcome back. Playoff Push asks if I have a favorite Pokemon set or product. I don't know if I have a favorite set in particular, but I look back with fondness on Triumphant and Platinum Arceus. You know, I don't understand. I'm always somewhat, you know, I buy figures, I buy all kinds of stuff, you know. I gotta keep it sealed. But growing up, Pokemon cards are the only exception. Again, if I kept all of the Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Platinum sets that I open sealed, I wouldn't have to work right now. You know, if I still had I kept all my EX Dragon Frontiers sealed, HDSS, HDSS Triumphant, all that kind of stuff, Platinum Arceus. And then again, if everyone kept it sealed, it wouldn't be worth anything, right? It's always the trade-off. But Jerry, for me, I was never really into open world stuff. I don't like having too many options. I like having a storyline that I can follow. Do a little bit of exploration, but like not too much. Because otherwise I forget what I'm doing and then I just get lost. So... we have Dusk Noir, Reverse Hollow Rare, and Clefable. Tropius. Guys, we need to start a petition to rename the Tropius. We don't need Tropicana Field, we need Tropius Field. What do you think, Sinvicta? Tropius Field. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! We got some shenanigans going on in here. Hello? A double foil all the way. There we got in the trainer slot. Texture Mimikyu. It's cute. Look at it. Look at it. That is adorable. And I want this card so much. I want it. Japanese PSA 10s are like $400. Ah! Gavin! Put some respect on this Arceus, man. And the Mimikyu. Mimikyu's like what? Typically, it says like $30. I'll sleeve it. I'm Wolverine right now. Whatever. The Mimikyu's cute. Which one's the $30 one then? Out of the, Oh, 30 Australian. Ah. Either way, the Mimikyu's sleeved. Too late. It's too late. I have Chimecho and Muck. We have Milcery and Professor's Research. Wait, no. That's an uncommon. Dusclops is an uncommon. Hey, Ariados and Janine. That's cool. Wormadam. Alright, 2 packs left. Another black code here. We have Baratic and Simisear V. The last pack here for Kevin. We have Sneasel and Druddigon. Alright, so that does it here for this box for Kevin. What a box! Busted box, if I do say so myself. I guess I picked myself the wrong box. But what a box here for Kevin. Congrats to Kevin. Let me tidy up our piles and we'll get into our recap. Lots to look at, that's for sure. That's for sure. Alrighty, so we did get two alternate arts here, Arceus V and Charizard V, in the same box? And we also had a total of 5 regular Vs, Arceus, Mimikyu, Flygon, Shaman, and Simisear. And for Hollows, we had 6, Garchomp, Infernape, Moltres, Torterra, B-Barrel, and Professor's Research. So, a total of, 6, 11, only 13 black codes? Nothing to sneer at here. Then we gotta take a look at our trainer gallery. We have the Mimikyu. Cute. Hello, Sanders is now following. Thank you. Hello, Sanders. And welcome. And then we did have the Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX Gold, Aridos and Janine, Dedenne, and I don't know who that is, and Jolteon and Gary. Now that does it for this box here for Kevin. Congratulations, Kevin, on this amazing box. Thank you so much for letting me open it on up for you. And I hope you love all of these new additions to your collection. And this card looks sick. Oh, we go on the TCG player. I require information. Maybe I'll find one at the show tomorrow. Maybe I'll find one at the show. Oh no, Valkyrie's shiny Starly flew away. I have a shiny Bidoof, which I find very appropriate. It evolved, but I was tempted to keep it a Bidoof forever, but now I have a shiny B-Barrel. Sorry about that, Valkyrie. If you saved before, though, if you reload the game, it'll appear again. I remember hearing that. That was one of the only spoilers I saw for Arceus. If you see a shiny, save immediately. But I'm so sorry about that, Valkyrie. But that does it here for Kevin, and what a box. Woo! Woo! I'll need a little break after this one, and it's really just going to be me in the other room staring at this for a little bit. So I'll be taking a little break here before getting into 2 boxes of Signature Series up next for KC. So KC, get ready. Your 2 boxes Signature Series are up next. All jokes aside, though, I'm going to take a short break. I might stare at this a little bit, but I am going to take a short break, and then I'll be back with those Signature Series hobby boxes for KC up next. I do need a couple trips to move everything, though. All right. You guys can't even see. You guys can't even see all of the Arceusness going on here. Alright, so I'll leave you guys on this window. Like I said, short break, and I'll be back with Signature Series. right, hello, I've returned. All right, so up next, gotta get back to our proper window. There we go. All right, up next, we do have break number 11, 2 boxes, Signature Series for KC. So let's update that queue number. Here we go. 11. There we go. My ear really hurts. I don't know why. Hey, good job, Valkyrie. Glad to hear that. Alright, so 2 boxes Signature Series for KC. Alright, excited to see what we're going to be finding here. We are almost finished with Signature Series. There's so much of it, and it feels weird that it's almost all gone. KC is here. Is this yours, KC? Are you the KC we are looking for? And alright, so the queue number is updated. I've seen some pretty cool cards tonight, including some nice short printed base autographs. Unnumbered Hayden Christensen we saw earlier was really cool. Wallow is now following. Thank you, Wallow. Appreciate it. Joshua says, Allie, those unknown are nostalgic for me. I was a kid when that gen aired on TV. I just like this. I'm tempted to get From Titan to add. It just seems like it would be a lot. It seems like it would be a lot of stuff on the shelf. KC says yes. All right, very cool. So let's go ahead and get on into these boxes here for KC. Let's see some really sweet cards by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right, box 1. Let's see some nice autographs. Still tonight, the lowest numbered pull has been a Resistance autograph, number 10. So let's see if we can find even lower here for KC. All right, box 1. Starting off with 14 of 50, Variation, Ahsoka Blue. Now that's a nice pull here. I really like the image on the Variation. 14 of 50, Ashley Eckstein is Ahsoka Tano, Variation. Nice start, nice start. Nice. Mile High says, I like these cards. All right, so 1 down, 1 more to go here for KC. I don't think my throat likes that I was live for 8.5 hours yesterday. I think it's starting to give me a bit of trouble. All right, box 2 here for KC. Let's see, what else are we going to find? Can it be lower than 10? What do we have? We do have another Variation, not numbered, but Chris Bartlett as 0. Well, Chris Bartlett has 0, base Variation here, so 2 variations for KC. All right, let's get you sleeved on up as well. Boss Man says he's excited to see what image they used for Rosario in Chrome Legacy. That's true, your redemptions... Did you redeem both of them? Did they both ship or just one? Cool, cool. All right, so 2 neat-looking variations here for KC. My voice is going. Oh, my goodness. Sorry about that, everybody. I sound like garbage right now. All right, let's take another look at these here for KC. We had that blue Ahsoka, 14 of 50, and the Chris Bartlett as 0. Like I said, both variation styles here for KC. KC says, very nice, thank you. Hey, thank you so much, KC, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But yes, very quick rip here on Signature Series. And we do have a few more boxes later tonight, but first, we will be going into, haven't checked it out in a while, but we do have a box of the Art of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for Jonathan S. So we'll take a look, go through that complete set, the autograph, the sketch card, and then there should be 4 numbered parallels. All right, so I'll get that ready. Move all of KC's cards out of the way, and then I'll be back for Jonathan S. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll see you shortly. Andon says, go Barry White voice. Will be easier on your throat. I don't know who Barry White is. Matt Upward says, Mitch Marner scored 4 goals. Wow. Wicked says, there's 2 hat tricks in the Blackhawk game. And alrighty. Let me grab some more water. Hold on. Alright. So let's... Teeny Tiny Tony says put on some Barry White while you do your next break. Alright, let's update our queue number to 12. Like I said, thank you for the follow. Do appreciate it. Like I said, it's been a while since we've checked out one of these TMNT boxes. Let me work on getting that number switched over. Like I said, each hobby box here, 2019, The Art of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, does have a complete base set, 100 cards, 4 numbered parallels, 1 autograph, and 1 sketch card. So if you're a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan, I think this is a great product for you. An autograph, a sketch, and a full set. You really only need to just get 1 box, which I think it's really cool, but Topps probably after they made it were like, wait. We only need to sell each person 1 box. Just because, like I said, each box has an entire complete base set. So, I wish Topps would do more products like this. I don't know if they would, but I wish they would. And then, Suan says, I'm having lots of trouble with this current pop culture revelation. I'm not up with things, Suan, in general. I'm not hip with the kids. Or adults. I'm not really hip, if that helps. Andon says Barry White is a famous deep-voiced singer. I've heard of Barry Manilow. I've heard of him. Anyways, break number 12 here, moving along. Let's jump on into it for Jonathan S. by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right, so full set here, 2019 Art of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Really do like 1 auto and 1 sketch. So like I said, we will go through the base set. It's been a while since we've opened one of these on the channel. A lot of people are interested in seeing what it looks like. So we will take a look through. We do still have just 1 left. 1 box left. So if you guys are like, whoa, Allie, I need this in my life, you might want to act fast. All right, so let me extract our base set, which is upside down for some reason. Or at least a chunk of it is upside down. Were all of you upside down? All of volume 1 was upside down. That's interesting. And that is 53. All right, so we need some more. Through, okay. I think this is where our hits are. I'll leave that there. All right, so like I said, we're going to go through the base set, and then we'll check out, I'll hide for spoilers a little bit, our autograph, sketch card, and 4 numbered parallels. All right, so let's run through it here for Jonathan. Rabbit Kitten says, I'm killing them. Well, and he said, I'm not cool. So like I said, full 100 card base set on 100 point card stock. So reminiscent of things like Star Wars Masterwork, Museum Collection. It does have information about the comic book issues on the back. We have a backwards card. I like this picture. That's cool. Gangster turtles. So that was the first 15 cards of the set. This kind of looks like Kiki Jiki with horns. Calvin says, whoa, very nice cards. Never seen these before. Good luck, Jonathan. Steven says the horn character was Triceraton. Love it. That's a 10 out of 10 name. I am Triceraton. All right. Hey, Tiffany, welcome. Looking at some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Tops ASMR. Bossman says, I hope more people request the ASMR breaks. Those are nifty. Dinosaurs are cool. It's an interesting creature. Alright, so first 50... So 106 total. So first 53 should be on top, and the others on the bottom. Right, so if I remember this, let me take out the middle chunk. I think it's best to put the edges first. Wicked quasi ASMR here. A little bit. Alright, we can put I'll put our hits there. That's cool, a dinosaur. And alright, let's go through the remainder of the base. Hey, Javier, welcome. M&M cards, no baseball tonight, no sports at all, actually. Just non-sports and TCG. Somehow, Alan, somehow. Well, they're also thicker cards, Calvin, so they're not the easiest to hold. I think the box, they're either 120, 130, somewhere in that range on these. Yeah, Ryan, we do football, just not very often, just because we don't get much in stock. Most of the high-end football does sell in the store rather than on the website, I've noticed. But occasionally we do have football. Just not as much as I would like to have, but we do have sometimes. Do a little bit of everything. Alright, almost finished looking through our base set, and then we'll get into our numbered parallels and our hits. Alright, that is card number 100. Alright, so let's take a look at our numbered parallels. Should be 4 numbered parallels, 1 autograph, 1 sketch. So starting off here, we do have a purple, which unfortunately does not have a good corner here. So Jonathan, just pointing that out to you, unfortunately. It did come out of the box this way. Not sure if that could potentially be flattened out, so I'm not going to mess with it, just letting you know. Hey Adam, welcome. Well, it's purple parallel here with the dinosaurs. That is card number 52, 25 of 50 purple parallel. And we do have a green parallel. That is 66 of 99, card number 41. We have bronze. That's 19 of 25 here. Card number 75, Raphael. Then we have green parallel. So this is also numbered to 99. 35 of 99, card number 85. This should be our autograph here, green. Sketch on the back here, Jason Kimball. Save that for last. So Jim Lawson, autograph here, 87 of 99. Autograph parallel, card number 49. You've received an Art of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles autograph parallel featuring art by Jim Lawson. That is our auto of the box to 99. And Jason Kimball sketch here. Not familiar with this artist's name, but let's see. Hey, that's really cool. Really cool color sketch here for Jonathan. Now, this one does seem to have the same little bit of corner issue like that one parallel did, but I'll go ahead and get that sleeved on up and top loaded. Then set those parallels back in the box. So, nice, cool color sketch here for Jonathan. Good night, Mile High. Feel better soon. Sketch by Jason Kimball. All right. So, let me go ahead and put these back in. Remember that took the middle chunk out. I think it's due to this part being bent. Looks like some of the cards got a bit jammed there. I did flatten it out though, so should be okay, but can't fix what came out of the box. Like I said, though, might be able to just flatten that out. I don't want to personally mess with it, but Jonathan, just so you know, that was there. And then sketch, like I said, top loaded the sketch here by Jason Kimball. Love the use of color on this one. Well, then we only have one left. We only have one left. Well, that does it here for break number 21. Thank you so much, Jonathan, for letting me open up another box for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle collection. All right, so that does it here for this box. Like I said, just one left in stock. This is from 2019. As you all saw, each box does come with a full base set, an auto, a sketch, and 4 parallels. So that does it for break number 12. Let me go ahead and unsnap here, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, we'll be getting into some more Star Wars Signature Series. One box up next for Alex F. Jonathan says, love these cards, thanks for the break. You're welcome, Jonathan. I'm really glad that you enjoyed them. But let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back with a couple of Signature Series openings. And it says there's none in stock, so let me make sure I take off the one that was for... Yeah, because there's one in each category. Let me... It's like towards the bottom of the page, right? Alright, we're out of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Where are you? Alrighty. Alright, out of stock of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Alright, let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back. Hey, Jonathan with the $4.99 Super Chat. Thank you so much. Claps says they're up next. Alex. Alright. I see. It's the, I like that. That's an interesting name. I like it. But for Alex up next, one box of Signature Series. I'll be right back. Ryan asks how much Star Wars. Star Wars we had at $64.99, Ryan. Alright, let me grab a quick drink and then we'll get into this one box for Alex. Alright, so let's update that queue number here. Alex is here and ready to go. One box of Signature Series. Still, the lowest numbered card we found here tonight has been numbered to 10, so I'm hoping to see something out of 5, or even a 1 of 1. Still, I'd also like to see a multi-autograph. We've opened up almost getting through 12 whole cases, and haven't seen a multi-autograph. So I would love to find one here for Alex. So let's go ahead and jump on into this box here. Break number 13 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Here we go. Let me prep our team bag. All right, let's see here for Alex. Let's see. We do have green, 5 of 25. Lily Cole as Lovey. So green autograph here. So, I mean, out of 25 is still pretty low. Just not the 1 of 1 or out of 5 we were looking for. But Lily Cole as Lovey here from the Canto Bight Casino on In the Last Jedi. Lily Cole as Lovey. Like I said, green, 5 of 25. So thank you so much, Alex, for letting me open up this box for you. Hope that you enjoyed. I know, it was like 15 seconds, but I hope you enjoyed the opening and love this new addition to your collection. Doku says $64.99, what a deal. They go for $75 at my local shop. That's why when we're looking at prices, we saw like 70, 75, 79, so we were just like, 65. But thank you so much again, Alex, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. Alex says, nice, thank you. You're welcome. I really hope that you, like I said, really hope you enjoyed it. It's a very quick rip of Signature Series for number 13. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way. When I come back, we have 2 more boxes for Brian K. Then that'll do it for Signature Series here tonight. Douglas says, pulled a triple Driver, Gleason, and Circus on Tuesday. Wow, Douglas, congrats. That's awesome. I still need to get a Gleason auto. I feel like most of the pictures Topps has used on his cards I just haven't liked. I'm just trying to figure out what is the one that I want for my collection. But that's a great pull, Douglas. Congrats. Was that a 5 or was that a 101? Rayla just subscribed. Thank you, Rayla. Alright, let me move this out of the way and I'll be back with those boxes for Brian. $205. Nice, Douglas. Congrats. All right. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 14. No, not 134. All right. 14 here. So like I said, last signature series of the night. We got 2 boxes for Jeffrey on Monday. We are almost done. This opening and then the one on Monday, and that is it. Unless we can get any more, Signature Series is over. Kimosobe is probably thrilled, but Signature Series is almost over. Last live Signature Series boxes here for Brian. Like I said, 2 more on Monday, and that's it. So, the queue number has been updated, right? Yep, 14 here for Brian K. Let's go ahead and jump on into the spot, snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. All right, box 1. Box 1. Mossman says they had more at All Sports, but hockey is coming to Masterwork. I mean, if it's still around after hockey, I don't believe we're getting Masterwork at the end of the month. We'll see. So Alex asked if there'll be more on the site. Not at the moment. No, not at the moment. All right, here we go. Box 1 for Brian. We do have Mike Quinn is Logray. I don't believe we've seen this one in a while. Mike Quinn is Mike Edmonds, excuse me. Different Mike. Mike Edmonds is Logray from Return of the Jedi. I don't think we've seen this autograph in quite some time. We haven't seen out of Signature Series, but in general, I don't think we've seen this one recently. So, alright. Mike Edmonds base autograph. Let me get that sleeve done up, and then we'll get into our final box. All right, one more to go. Wicked says Masterwork is killing me. I know. Where is it? At Tops. Where? All right. Box 2. Last live 2022 Signature Series. All right, here we go for Brian. Brian! We do have base variation, Philip Alexander as Imperial Security Officer. Now, finishing off a base variation here tonight was Signature Series. Go ahead and get this one sleeved on up as well. Philip Alexander as Imperial Security Officer from the 2nd season of The Mandalorian. All right. Oh, that ran away. I'll have to pick that up later. And it says Masterwork is going to change to be like basketball, 21-22 Masterwork. And then go back to Twitch. Or Bossman do it. Is Bossman not a mod? It's not even the early hours in the morning. It's only 11:55. What has happened? What? Unboxing treasures. We had a box with the Alt Art Arceus and the Alt Art Charizard. It was nuts. For Brilliant Stars. We just had a moment in Twitch chat. That was interesting. Anyways, I don't think I did our recap yet, so let's get into that. Then I have 2 base autographs, 1 variation, 1 regular design. Mike Edmonds as Logray. And Philip Alexander as Imperial Security Officer. So thank you so much, Brian, for letting me open up these 2 boxes for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I'm still a bit little bit shaken up there. That was really odd. That was really odd. Not the opening or anything like that. Just an interaction we just had on Twitch. But anyways, thank you so much, Brian. Like I said, for letting me open this one up for you. I really hope you enjoyed it. But that does it here for Signature Series. Don't worry, though. We still got one more box of Star Wars. Where'd you come from? Do have Battle Plans and Rittenhouse Women of Star Trek up next from Matthew L. So Matthew, if you're here, make some noise. Let me know what you would like to have me start with. If I don't hear back from you, I'll just go Star Trek first, Star Wars second. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. Brian says, thanks, Allie. I like the parallels. Hey, glad to hear that, Brian. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Glad that you enjoyed it. I remember I started off not really liking the variations, but they have grown on me a lot. I like the use of uncommon imagery for the signers. The variations have been more fun than I expected. Let me move this and I'll be back shortly. Tiny Fan, why are you making noises? Why am I bumping into things? Stop making noise. Alright. I have returned. I have returned. Alan, yes. That has happened once or twice, and then they've also done chargebacks on the credit card. It was not fun. It was not fun. I've also been accused of stealing people's stuff. Or also, like, you know, sometimes we open stuff up, but unfortunately, as we saw for Jonathan, that one card had a bad corner. I've been accused of damaging stuff on purpose. Like, we had opened up, it was a Rise of Skywalker box. Series 1 or Series 2. Yeah, Series 2 Rise of Skywalker, and the manufactured little patch card thing. It came out of the pack with a corner. Obviously, it's on video. You can see it came out of the pack. But I did it on purpose to spite them. Apparently. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 14. We're at 14. Yeah, and then there's the Goodwin Champions guy. That was weird. Those are the two I was thinking of. The one Star Wars box and the one Goodwin. Alright, where's the queue? Updating the queue to 15 here. Guys, the end is in sight. End is in sight. Alright, Alan. Alright, but I haven't seen Matthew here, so I'll just go with what's in order. Women of Star Trek and then Battle Plans. It's been a while since I checked out Women of Star Trek, but I love this product. Lots of really cool signers. Each box does have 3 autos. You can find sketch cards. You can find relic cards as well. Those are bonuses. Not super common, but you can find them. So 3 autographs in the Women of Star Trek, and then 1 hit. 1 autograph and then 1 additional hit in the Battle Plan. So we got the best of sci-fi here. Why argue whether Star Trek versus Star Wars when you can just enjoy both? See, Matthew is a man of culture. Let's go ahead and jump on into these 2 boxes here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Professor Pokey asked if I get cramps from opening. Yeah, sometimes my wrist has been acting up a bit recently. Thankfully, it's usually not too bad, but just because I also did 8.5 hours of hockey yesterday, it's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. But, all right. So, like I said, we'll be starting off here with Women of Star Trek. This box is number 5,447 of a 10,000 total print run. So let's go ahead and get started here. Been a long time, I feel, since we've opened up Women of Star Trek. So very happy to check this product out once more. And yeah, it is out of 10,000. 5447 of 10,000. Solix says Star Trek doesn't get enough love. The new Discovery set should be coming out in the near future. I think it was on the calendar for like this week, but that didn't happen. Not sure when it'll be here, but we'll be checking out some of that when it releases. And all right, here we go. Let's get started. I love the base cards here. They're so pretty. I love just the colors and everything. Oh, we got a thick pack here. What do we got? Ooh, we have a metal. Is this going to be one of the metal Kevin Graham repros out of 50? These are hard to pull. Let's see. What do we have? Nice. Nice metal here for Matthew. We have Ilya, Kevin Graham, 27 of 50. Metal artwork reproduction. I think we found like 2 of these out of what? We opened 4 cases or 3 cases on release day? Definitely not an easy pull here. Ilya, 27 of 50. And just because the sleeve's a bit bent, I'm going to switch it on out. Jerry says, don't worry, there'll be hockey next week. Jerry, until it ships on Monday, I'm not confident that we're getting Series 1 on Wednesday. But I hope so. But I'm not confident. Hacky, Kimosobe. Kimosobe, I was saying that you're probably going to be happy. We have 2 boxes of Signature Series on Monday, and then it's gone. Maybe forever. Also, you missed the really weird interaction on Twitch. Yeah, M&M cards. Rittenhouse, I like. Rittenhouse will sleeve up the sketch cards and their metal cards. So that way the metal cards don't get scratched up, you know, throughout the packing process. And same thing for the sketch cards so they don't get damaged. So it's really cool. Really cool. Oh, Kimosobe, you were here for that. How would you rate your experience out of 10? See, I don't even want to repeat what it was. YouTube chat's just missing out on a very interesting interaction. Bossman says I'm going to pull a Zegras exclusives. I mean, I pulled 2 French Kaprizovs last year. Kimosobe said 2 out of 10. Playout pushes, tell us. It completely came out of nowhere. Steven, if you want to tell YouTube chat, you can do it. I'm not repeating it. We do have our first autograph here. Oyen Oladejo here from Discovery as Lieutenant Owosekun. I haven't watched Discovery. I keep purchasing my mom anytime there's a new box set for Discovery because we don't have the CBS Plus or whatever. I'm like, here you go. And she hasn't watched it yet either. And I'm just like, I'll ask her questions, like in preparation whenever one of the new Discovery sets comes out. And she's like, oh no, I haven't seen it. I'm just like, rude. Watch your box sets. Paramount Plus. Alright, whatever. One of those. Some random subscription service. But they just come out on DVD the full season. You can just buy it, so. That's what I'm saying, Solix. That was my reaction. I was just like, what? Do have Judith Jones here for our second auto of the box as Edo Girl and Justice. Do have blue parallel. Kathleen Dar here. Caitlin? Anyway, from Star Trek, The Final Frontier, 3 of 99 blue. Sweet Loves asks, how many seasons has there been of Discovery? 3 or 4? 4, maybe? 4. We do have Kira. This is the universe cards, universe character cards. Kira. Oh, sure, Doku, sure. We do have Romulan Commander, universe characters. All right, first half of the box here, completed for Matthew. We do have Women of Star Trek update sets, Lieutenant Uhura from the 2009 movie, number 105. There's already been a Women of Marvel set. Somewhere in the mid-2010s, I think. I think it was Rittenhouse, though. I think it was pre-Upper Deck Marvel. It's a good question. I think there has been one. We have Artist Renditions Hoshi, number 18. Not Britney Spears. I actually had to look it up. It's not Britney Spears. No, Henry, no sports tonight. We're actually almost done. We got Pokemon and Everfest coming up. Pokemon Brilliant Stars and Flesh and Blood Everfest. We have Vina, Artist Rendition number 1. No, it was Comics Women of Marvel. Oh, it was 2008. It wasn't even 2010s. It was before that. Nadine the Hat says 2008 Rittenhouse Women of Marvel. Thank you for that. Appreciate the information. And welcome. First time chat. Hello. Hey! We got some rare pulls in this box. We have the hand-numbered Lieutenant Savick here. 71 of 99. That is cool. Another case hit. 2 case hits in one box. We can do Henry if it's been out for 180 days or longer. So Series 2 from last year, extended series. We did the rest of our Black Diamond. Actually, last week we finished that off. So once it's been out for 180 days, we can put it on the site. But there is that 6-month waiting period. So yes and no. It's a difficult answer. We do have our third autograph here. Charisse Baker Bernard as Leosa and Inside Man. All right, so all 3 autographs here. Like I said, 2 case hits. Lance, I vote for Leonard Nimoy. See, I bought my mom a Leonard Nimoy for Christmas, and then I'm just jealous. So I'm going to get myself a Leonard Nimoy at some point. I just want it. a Deanna Troy sketch card somewhere around here. This is a really nice sketch card. Have you guys seen my Deanna Troy sketch card? Should I find it? Between Matthew's Star Trek and Star Wars box, do you guys vote that I find my Deanna Troy sketch? We have our customary upside-down base card of the box. Steven votes yes for a third Alley Flex. Guys, I've been catching up. We've been slacking past few weeks. We're gonna have 3 Alley Flexes tonight. Yo, Bossman, it was cool. The guy who runs the Canadian national equivalent was here in chat. He said he liked me. That was nice. Earlier tonight. And then I dug out my Dan Peaton's Vasi and Hobby Bullin. Sir Wolfie is now following. Thank you, Sir Wolfie. Yeah, the equivalent, whatever the big one that was in the Toronto Expo. And I was like, Dan Peaton's went there and I was jealous. And he's like, I know him. And I'm like, I have his art. That's cool. Tiffany, I flexed my hockey art. This is a micro flex, but I got this on eBay. And then I'll find my Deanna Troy sketch. And this is don't bring out the Carrie Fisher plate. No, we're flexing Deanna Troy sketch card. Then we do have our quotables insert of the box. Rollard in here, number 20. All right, so that does it here for this box. Let me go ahead and do our recap. Then I will fish out, not the fisher. And then we'll move into battle plan. So like I said, recap, search party, and then battle plan. So 3 autographs here. We did have Charisse Baker-Bernard, Judith Jones, and Oyen Aladejo here from Discovery. Judith Jones was in Next Generation, and Baker-Bernard was in Voyager. Then, like I said, we had 2 case hits. This is even less than a case hit. This is about 1.5 cases. We had that metal reproduction art card here, Kevin Graham's Lieutenant Ilya, 27 of 50. And then we did have the Lieutenant Savick, 71 of 99. This is some sort of update set. I don't remember the insert names very well. It's been a while. The Lieutenant Savick, head numbered 71 of 99. And we also had a blue parallel numbered to 99. Caitlin Darr from The Final Frontier, 3 of 99. I assume that I did it very poorly, so I'm not sure if you're memeing or actually genuine Sweet Loves. I'm assuming that you're memeing. I feel like that was horrible. But with that does it here for this box of Women of Star Trek. So like I said, let me go find my Deanna Troy sketch, and then we'll get into battle plans, and maybe we'll even find a sketch. Sweet Love says genuine. Oh, wow. Yay. Yay. That's cool. Cool. All right, so let me go find my sketch, and then I'll be right back. Yeah. Are you guys ready for beauty? There we go. I'm gonna go grab some more water, and then we'll unzoom and get into battle plans. Nothing happens. I didn't spill water on the Jenga taxes playmat. All right. I have flexed for the 3rd time. I think I'm good. Yeah, technically it's a 4th flex because I flexed my packs. My pulls from the 2 packs of Pokemon. All right. Wasn't a lot of water, but I was like, let me just go get a paper towel. All right, moving along into battle plans for Matthew. We have a different Matthew L in YouTube chat. All right, 1 auto and 1 additional hit. We haven't seen a sketch in a little while out of battle plans. Let's see what we find here for Matthew. All right. Pack number 1, let's get started. Foil, Han Solo confronts Kylo, and tools, the Force. ATA-CTs engage the Rebel fleet. We have R2 adversaries. Tiffany, we already had sketch time. You missed it. We had sketch time and then I got water and I spilled water and I left to get a paper towel and I came back. We have Snoke is disappointed. Foil. Supreme Leader Snoke, adversaries. Looks like we do have a relic here. Rogue Squadron takes on the Empire, and adversaries Grievous. Orange Poe's Jacket. 45 of 50. Orange Poe Relic. It's our first hit to the box. Oh, Tiffany means from this product. We'll see. We've had a few boxes of battle plans yield bonus hits. So far, it's looking like this Poe here and then an autograph to come. But we'll see. Maybe we'll find a sketch. Lance, I have no idea. Actually, earlier in chats, Lawkin, who collects a lot of WWE, was saying women's division got delayed again. So I don't know. I don't know when it'll come out. Supreme Pulls says, have we done the Brilliant Stars yet? We've done 2 of the 3 Brilliant Stars Supreme Pulls. We do have a 3rd box to finish off. We have this box, a Flesh and Blood Everfest, and then that last Brilliant Star is coming up. So soon. But earlier we did have a really nice box. I'd recommend checking out the one, especially for Kevin. In the queue, you can see the number, and then you can look through the video to see when that turns to that number in particular. Looks like I'm still zoomed out a bit too much. Let me fix that. And yes, this is a hobby box for a dog. Bossman says if they make a Moon Knight set, you'll be making a Supermaster. Upper Deck being Upper Deck will probably make it like EPAC exclusive. We have Finn Battles Kylo Ren Purple. Number 10 of 25. We've had so many 10 of 25s tonight, which is good. Allie birthday numbering is best numbering. Unboxing Treasure says, I hope Masterwork doesn't keep getting delayed. I don't think it's coming this month, but we'll see. If Masterwork is coming out this month will be the busiest month. Wow. March plus the last week of February is insane. You know, O-Pee-Chee, then we have Series 2, and then if Upper Deck, or if Masterwork comes out afterwards, we'll see. Base is infiltrated by snowtroopers and adversaries. Tiblay says, if I was Upper Deck, I'd combine the first few Marvel shows into one set. They did that for like a Comic-Con exclusive preview set. But I've seen the back of Falcon and the Winter Soldier set, sketch cards. So I'm not sure if that's going to be its own set. Not sure. Because, I mean, obviously sketches are still done physically, even if it's e-pack. I don't know. I saw people talking about a Fleer Avengers set. And meanwhile, we still can't get the stuff that's already supposed to be released. So I don't know. Supposedly, MCU Allure is coming in July. We'll see. So I know there's a lot of Marvel products in the work. I'm not sure what's coming when or where. We have Droid Swarm the Jedi Starfighters, Palpatine, and a black parallel number to 5 Thermal Detonator. There's number 3 of 5. Alright, sneaky black parallel. Hard to tell on these just because the general background's a bit dark. Bronze Page, my favorite Star Wars character is Padme. I like Leia as well, of course. Unboxing treasures, I'm going tomorrow, which is why I am worried about how long the stream's length is. Because, obviously, I was here till 4 a.m. with Opeachy. Against everyone's better judgment. Bossman said, don't stay too late. I'm like, but I'm doing stuff. It just, I looked at the clock and I was like 3:45 and I'm like, oof. And then I came in for like 2 hours earlier today just because. And then the stream's been like 5 hours so far. So hopefully, I mean, we're almost done though. It'll wrap up shortly. And I'll wake up, drive over. We do have our autograph in the box here for Matthew. Hey Jeffrey, welcome, welcome. Chris Edgerly has ETH Cough base auto here for Matthew. Alright, Poe Adversaries inserts. Let's go ahead and sleeve up our autograph. Alright, so a little under halfway done with this Battle Plans box. Let's keep going. See if we can find more numbered parallels. I mean, we had a black and a purple. We have AT-AT Walkers spotted by the Rebels. Adversaries. Maul talks to the Syndicate leaders, foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Palpatine. Tiffany says I need to learn when to stop and get some sleep at a normal time. Tiffany, you sound like my mom. Come on, where is this card? This would be funny. This would be funny if it wasn't taking me like 2 hours to find this. Oh my goodness. Alright, here. Wait, where is it? If I can accomplish this, this would be funny, I promise. I think I literally don't have this card for some reason. I don't. Okay. If anyone's wondering what I was doing, I was looking at my... I was looking at my Ruka cards for the card that I'm an adult. I apparently don't have one. I was just gonna throw it on screen. The time limit ran out for being funny, and I don't have the card, so... Jedi and Palpatine meet Grievous. Tools of Warfare, Super Laser. I thought I had pulled one of every Ruka card. Apparently not. I still feel like I have to have it somewhere. Me too, Tiffany, I know. X-Wings and Y-Wings head into battle. Ultimate Showdowns, Windu versus Palpatine. Tow Cables take down an AT-AT and Hux adversaries. Rebel Strike Team is captured and Krennic adversaries. We have Luke and R2 prepare to take off and Chewbacca adversaries. Kimosobe says, open Rent-A-Girlfriend till I hit an SPS SP, hit a Sumi SP, took 4 boxes and managed not to see a single mommy foil. Was a good day. That sounds like a good day. Andon would be proud. Blue, Ahsoka stops Maul from escaping. Tools of Warfare, Blaster. Little Ricky Pete's card shop is now following. Thank you, Little Ricky. Gungans and Battle Droids engage. Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. Almec is subdued by Bo-Katan. And tools, Carbine Rifle. Rey uses the Force to defeat Kylo. Blue. Adversaries, Jin. Luke uses a hoist cable to bring down an AT-AT. And Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Blue, Han and Chewie begin planting explosives. Tools, Starkiller Base. Foil, creatures fight Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. And last pack here for Matthew. Welcome, Colorado Cardboard Games. Count Dooku takes on Obi-Wan foil and adversaries Yoda. Hey, thank you for the kind word, Big Pete's. Appreciate that. Alrighty. So we're going to tidy up our piles here, then get into a recap of battle plans for Matthew. Did find a purple parallel to 25, a black insert parallel to 5, and of course, as expected, 1 autograph and 1 additional hit. So let's take a look at our parallels first. Didn't have that black Tools of Warfare, Thermal Detonator. Tools insert number 9, 3 of 5. And Finn battles Kylo Ren purple, number 10 of 25. Autograph of the box was base Chris Edgerly as Eth Koth from the Clone Wars. And our additional hits was the fabric here, Poe Dameron's jacket, 45 of 50. And with that, that does finish off these 2 openings for Matthew. So thank you so much, Matthew, for letting me check out some sci-fi for you here on the channel. Like I said before we got started, why have to pick between Star Trek and Star Wars when you can just have both? So thank you so much, Matthew, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. That does finish off our non-sports here tonight. Let me unsnap. Do have some TCGs to close off our stream. Everfest from Flesh and Blood up next for Kevin. And then Brilliant Stars for Cristian to close out the night. So let me take a couple trips, move this out of the way, and I'll be back with the Everfest up next. All right, I have returned. Kimosobes is still debating on getting a box of Tales of Aria. I love the art direction for Aria. Doku says we're celebrating Pokemon Day by ripping Star Wars. I mean, that's fine with me. All right, Kevin, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Updating that queue number to 16. There we go. Calvin says, Allie would like to say thank you ahead of time for another great live stream, and good luck on your adventure to Collecticon later today. Hey, thank you, Calvin. Appreciate that. I hope to find some cool stuff. Not sure what to expect. I mean, I'm hoping I find really cool collectibles in general. I know on the website it's talking about like Funko Pops and Pokemon and sports cards and stuff, but so I hope to find some cool stuff. If I do, I'll post on Instagram, share with you guys what I pick up like I normally do. So excited though, excited. It'll be a little bit of a road trip, kind of, you know, day trip to Orlando. Hopefully it all goes well, and if it doesn't, I'm in Orlando. There's fun stuff to do, even if the show's lame. But anyways, back to business here for Kevin. Let's jump on into this box by snapping us into the corner. All right, let's get started. We opened a box for Kevin last weekend. We have not found the legendary just quite yet out of this case, if memory is not failing me. The case, Sue-Ann, where we pulled the Fabled, it was Kevin's entire case. That was a sealed 4-box case. And then Kevin's just now been picking off a box at a time, not to, like, make it too much at once. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. And do need to save these for recycling since they are paper. I know, unboxing treasures. That's why I capped early, only 17 breaks tonight, but, you know, need to make sure I'm rested. I might be passenger, we'll see. Do have Drowning Dire, common foil. Potion of Seeing and Emeritus Scolding. We have another Pokemon next. We've opened 2 out of the 3 boxes already, but 1 more up next to finish off the night. 7th. We have Bare Fangs, common foil, Amulet of Intervention, and Thunderquake. Thunderquake foil rare, Smashing Good Time, and T-Bone. Very cool unboxing treasures. I'll be bringing some of the year 1 decks, so if you do see me, come say hi and I'll hand those out. Rotary Ram, common foil. We have Amulet of Ignition and Oath of Steel is our first Majestic. Ride the Tailwind, Life of the Party, and Release the Tension. Rolling Thunder, Majestic Foil. Amulet of Haven Call and 100 Winds. Zoom In, common foil. Smashing Good Time and High Roller. Veiled Intentions, Talisman of Warfare, and Microprocessor. That's cool. We haven't seen this one yet. Microprocessor. Mechologist Action item. That's cool. For Data Doll. Slice and Dice, foil rare. Pick a card, any card, and Emeritus Scolding. Pyroglyphic Protection, Talisman of Recompense, and Release the Tension. Wild Ride, common foil. Ooh, Talisman of Ties. This is a cold foil. And Runeblood Incantation. Last pack on the right half. Coalescence Mirage. Pick a card, any card, and Runic Reclamation. Majestic number 3. We've had 3 non-foils, 1 foil in the first half. Let's go ahead and get on into the left here for Kevin. Life of the Party, foil rare, Bingo, and T-Bone. Bad Beats, Amulet of Ablation, and Thunderquake. Is something about the technique used to make them Tiblé? I'll show it once again during the recap. It doesn't look like a normal foil. It looks, I don't know how I'd describe it. Life of the Party and 100 wins, but we'll see it again at the end of the box, Tiblé. Hopefully we pull another. Some boxes do have 2. We might see another one here for Kevin. In the swing foil, Talisman of Cremation and High Roller. Payload, High Striker, and Crown of Reflection. Hey Blue Dragon, welcome. T-Bone, foil rare, Healing Potion, and Emeritus Scolding. Outland Skirmish, Life of the Party, and Runeblood Incantation. Fatigue Shots, Amulet of Echoes, and Passing Mirage. I thank you, Blue Dragon. Twin Twisters, High Striker, and Tri-Shot Majestic. Signal Jammer, foil Majestic number 2, Potion of Luck, and Slice and Dice. Smashing Good Time, foil rare, Potion of Ironhide, and T-Bone. Final pack here for Kevin. We have Coalescence Mirage, even bigger than that, and Release the Tension. So just 1 cold foil here, but we do have 2 Majestic foils. Go ahead and tidy up, then we'll get into our recap. Start off our recap with our 1 cold foil of the box. All right, so 1 cold foil here for Kevin. So typically it's interesting. The card is foiled, but like certain parts stand out. It's not like the whole card is foil. It's interesting. It's interesting technology. They do look super cool. It's like you're able to highlight only certain parts of the card on the cold foils. Our 2 foil, rainbow foil Majestics did have Rolling Thunder and Signal Jammer. And for the non-foils, we did have 6. Oath of Steel, Microprocessor, Runic Reclamation, Bingo, Crown of Reflection, and Tri-Shot. For our regular foil rares, not seeing any extended arts this time around. We did have 5 regular foil rares. Smashing Good Time, T-Bone, Life of the Party, Slice and Dice, and Thunderquake. I'm going to go ahead and pan through. Blue Dragon's now following. Thank you, Blue Dragon. Pan through our regular rares, and then that'll do it here for Kevin. So thank you so much, Kevin, for letting me open up another box of Everfest for you here. Really hope you enjoyed this one and love all these new additions to your collection. Tigo was asking about Dragon Ball Super. Still unable to get any. Still unable to get any. We did have the first few sets, and then got away from it because we didn't have anybody asking for it after that. But now that we do have a lot of people asking for it, we've been trying. We're on like a wait list with GTS. But at the moment, it's not working out so well for DBS. But I always pass that info along to Bossman, you know, just for periodic check-ins with that. But at the moment, unfortunately, no DBS. Do have people ask often, though. So hopefully, sometime this year, be able to get some. Same thing with Digimon. We got in on some sets and then can't get any ever since. Can't get any ever since. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we do have our 17th and final break here tonight for Cristian S. Sword and Shield Brilliant Stars Booster Box. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this out of the way. And like I said, when I come back, one final Pokemon to end off the night. Now, that box earlier for Kevin's hard to follow up from. Full art, alt art, Charizard, and the alt art Arceus in the same box. So let's see what that final box has in store for us here tonight. Hang tight and I'll be back shortly. All right, Unboxing Treasure says, I'm smelling a rainbow Charizard V-Star. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 17. Whoop, whoop. All right. Drink some water, recharge, then we'll get into this box here for Cristian S. Cristian, if you're still here in chat, I know it's late, but go ahead and make some noise. Ready to get into our final box here of the night. Brilliant Stars, of which we are currently all sold out. Crazily enough. I know, it just came out yesterday. Already all gone. So excited here to see what's in this last box. We did see that Alt Art Arceus, which I want to obtain for myself. So that was a cool pull. That Charizard Alt Art was really cool as well. We've seen some awesome cards out of the Trainer Gallery. Excited to see what's in this final box of the night. So let's go ahead and jump on into it here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Yay! Wow, congrats, M&M cards. Wow. All right, here we go. Alan says, I need some Luxray cards. My son loves him, his favorite Pokemon on the new game. Are there Luxray cards in here? Maybe. Good question. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Pokemon boxes are chunky, Acorn. They're very chunky. They got a lot going on. It's like, this is the equivalent amount of packs as a Magic Draft Booster box into a square. All right, Christian's here. Let's see what we will find. Staraptor, reverse, El Creamy. Double Turbo Energy and Flagon V. Well, we did have a set booster of Neon Dynasty. That was it, though. I need to put kits on the site. I never actually got around to that. I'll do it next week. Yars says, meep. Hi, hello, welcome. Manaphy, Muck, V-Star designation. Piplup is so cute. Hey, we have Houndoom and Grimsley from the Trainer Gallery. B-Barrel Hollow. Danny Boy asks, what's my favorite playmat? Looking to buy one soon. Ooh. I have a custom playmat of my lizard. I would think that's my favorite. We had the Niv mat up, I want to say, for like a solid 6 months. I used to change out mats like every other day, just because I have so many. And then we were on the Niv mat for a while. So I was like, look, Allie, you gotta use some of the other mats. So I've been using the other mats. Probably the Niv mat. I know that doesn't help, but mine's my lizard. Valkyrie says, what made you get a lizard? I like lizards. Why not get a lizard? Collapse Stadium, Grimmsnarl, Tropius. Alan wants me to bring back the Niv mat. Ooh, what do we got here? We have Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX Gold from the Trainer Gallery. That's number 30 in that set. Nice. Bright and shiny. We have him on top and a V-Star. Shaman V-Star. Shaman pack. We have Baltoy, Heatran. Dedenne and Motham. Calvin asks, what's Niv's favorite meal? She really likes turkey. She likes ground turkey a lot. Piplup, Dust Noir Hollow. We have Sawk and a VMAX. Oh, we have Mimikyu VMAX. That's cute. Need to adjust our piles. Slide things over so we can make space for the VMAX. We have Probopass and Mimikyu V. Hawlucha and Druddigon. Carablast and Breloom. Crawdonts and Torterra Hollow. Tiblay says, this should be the last English set to have VMAX cards. Golurk and Lapras. Have you guys seen the new Lapras Funko Pop that'll be coming out sometime later this year? It's super cute. Obviously, I love the Piplup. And the Lapras is really nice, too. Acorn says they'll get to Wooper eventually. Wooper has Funko Pop eyes as it is. He's just got black, soulless dots. Wooper is the ultimate subject for a Funko Pop. What is Wooper's Pokédex number? Does it say on the cards? Acorn, can you look up Wooper's Pokédex number for me, please? Cynthia's Ambition Reverse. Liepard. It's in the text under the picture. Oh yeah, there it is, 194. Alright, guys. No! Whoopie boy! Whoopie boy is fine. Alright. There is ever a Wooper Funko Pop. 194 Wooper Funko Pop unboxing. Bet. Josh, this is the way I describe Wooper as nightmare fuel. Trapinch and Wormadam. How else am I going to surround myself with Woopers if I don't open them? Hey JT, welcome. Prinplop and Staraptor. Tropius. We have Pachirisu and Boss's Orders. Hey, our first Cyrus of the night. That's cool. Ooh, what do we got there? We have another VMAX by the looks of it. Chimecho and Charizard V-Star. The second V-Star, Shaman and Charizard. Dusclops and Flygon. Beartic and Kling Klang. I'd like to see some more of the Trainer Gallery cards. We've only had 2 so far this box. Drudagon Reverse and Tornadus. Hey, Dusk Noir and Morty. And Zarude V. Another black code. Kimosobe says Zarude Sandstorm. Magmar and Moltres Hollow. Friends and Galar and Professors of Research. Hey, Hana, welcome. We have Muck and Manaphy. Another black code. We have Shinx and Lumineon V. Until I was playing Arceus, why is Lumineon so humongous? I never knew Lumineon was 7 feet. I thought it was just like a normal, like, larger fish. Like, it's like probably about this big. With all its fins and stuff. Probably like as a circle, like around that big. No, it's 7 feet. There's so many Pokemon that encountering in Legends Arceus that I just hadn't realized the scale. The size of some of these things are insane. Makes no sense. Why does a fish need to be that big? Dusk Noir and Magmortar. Black code. We have Weavile and Infernape. Maybe it was an alpha. Either way, 311 is still too big for a fish. That's too much. I guess it had to be an alpha or something then. It's just huge. My Pokédex entry for Lumineon says 7 feet. Hey, Jonathan, welcome. Hey, Jetsmats. We have Minchino and Zamazenta V. We have Sneasel and Wormadam. Another black code here. Second to last pack for Cristian. Ooh. What do we got? Looks like we doubled up in this one. We do have Single Strike Urshifu VMAX from the Trainer Gallery. Doubled up. And a full art. A Rainbow Cynthia's Ambition. In the same pack. Single Strike Urshifu and the Cynthia's Ambition. Secret Rainbow. I am noticing a lot of packs feels like more often than not, we are finding trainer gallery cards in the black codes. And we're also finding about 4 total per box. Alright, so one last pack, and then we'll get into a recap here for Cristian. I love this Bidoof art so much. Milcery and Wormadam. I think we've had all 3 different Wormadams here, ending off with the Tropius. Alright. So let me go ahead and tidy on up, and then we'll get into a recap for Cristian. Then that'll do it here tonight. I know, Allie, week, only 5.5 hours, but I gotta get up early, so. Alrighty. Let's get everything tidied on up. Lots of piles. Lots of piles. Good night, Acorn. Take care. All right, let's get into our recap here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 holos, 5 Vs, 1 VMAX, 2 V-Stars, and a rainbow. So this is 4, 9, this was 6, 15? I think actually 15 is our highest. It's our highest pull number for black codes here this evening. And then we also, of course, did have the 4 trainer galleries. So let's start off our recap with those. Did have that single strike Urshifu VMAX full art. In the black and gold Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. Houndoom and Grimsley and Dust Noir and Morty. Also had that rainbow Cynthia's Ambition. 2 V-Stars Shaman and Charizard. VMAX Mimikyu. For regular Vs, Flagon, Mimikyu, Zarude, Lumineon, and Zamazenta. Cristian says, OMG, thanks for all the pulls. You're welcome, Cristian. I really hope I was able to get you stuff you're looking for. I know no crazy secret Charizards or anything like that, but a really cool assortment, so I really hope you enjoyed it. And for our Hollows, B-Barrel, Dust Noir, Torterra, Boss's Orders, Moltres, Professor's Research, and Infernape. And with that does it here in this box for Cristian. So thank you so much, Cristian, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love all these new additions to your collection. But with that being said, everybody, that does do it for me here tonight. So let me unsnap and let's go ahead and get on out of here. My voice is wanting to give out. I want to make sure I get that rested up for tomorrow. As I've mentioned a few times throughout the night, I will be at Collecticon in Orlando, February 28, 2022. Not sure when you guys are watching this, but for me, it's later today. So if you see me, come say hi. I still need to pack my little mini backpack with the Year 1 decks. I'll bring a few of those to hand out. I don't have many. Of course, though, if you're not going to be attending and you still want a Year 1 deck or even Year 2 upcoming new commemorating channel moments here throughout Year 1 and Year 2 of the channel, Steven, hit us with that link. That'd be appreciated. The crowdfunding campaign is now on demand and met the goal. So I think for the next 6 months, if you guys want to pop in and grab one of those for your collection, a little bit of channel memorabilia, that will be available. But like I said, I'll be handing out, if anyone comes and says hi to me, I'll hand out those Year 1 decks tomorrow. Excited to go look around, hope to have a lot of fun. But with that does it for me here tonight. So I hope you all had a wonderful time. If you did and you're on YouTube, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button. If you're on Twitch, smack that follow button. And of course, I'll be back again on Monday with some more personal breaks. Last of our signature series. We have some Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 2 and Brilliant Stars. So a fun assortment for Monday. But with that, I need to go get some rest. So I really appreciate y'all tuning in tonight. Not our longest stream here. Last night's stream was even longer. But I hope you all had a great time. I had fun. We saw cool cards. People are happy. That's what I want. So I hope you all had a blast here tonight. Like I said, recorded breaks start again up on Monday. And if Series 1 hockey ships Monday, we'll be ripping 5 cases of that live on Wednesday. Then, of course, next weekend, Saturday night, back to the usual. So thank you so much for watching, everyone. Take care, stay safe, have a great weekend, and hope to catch you all in the next one. Bye! Twitch bonus content. I think that was like the smoothest recap I've ever had. That was pretty good. iCrum says, my favorite part of the stream is the bonus content. Tiblay says, have fun. Thank you, Tiblay. I hope it's good. But like I said, if the show stinks, I'm in Orlando. I can do Orlando stuff.